Okay, good day, ladies and gentlemen, to the upcoming Season 12 PTR, which is wild, I reckon. I mean, it's going to be the shortest season ever, barely 45 days long. And I'm not entirely sure what to think, what to make out of it, but hey. We're going to have another 2 hours until the season actually starts, which means I can play around with my Paladin that I haven't touched in a while a bit. And then we can get fully ready for the actual Season 12 PTR and try out all the changes, new things, items, everything. And considering that I have absolutely no memory if my build actually still works, right? Well, we have effectively played how many hours? I think 10 hours of Season 11 so far. Diablo has some weird stutters. That's interesting. Love to see it. Let's get some levels under our belt. Let's get some Paragon points more in because we're sitting at not enough. They nerfed my poor castle, but I guess we're still doing more than enough damage. I mean, this is pretty much the build we started at the start of the season, and it holds up like so well. And all the top-end meta builds are still very similar to what we played. So I guess we're very happy with what we're doing, right? Sometimes you're just going to be ahead of the curve. But we can at least try out some new things because I wanted to get the Arbiter form running. Because right now we're using Heaven's Fury for Heaven's Fury spam because I just simply like Heaven's Fury. It's a cool skill, right? But I do believe that the Arbiter form might actually be better. Because you can extend it, right? And then you can just zoom around with it. And if we like get the duration of it up, it should be fine. Not entirely sure if you actually temper duration. But I'll have to look into that. Right? Because we haven't like done so many things in such a long while. I mean, I definitely have to get Griswold's Opus, so I gotta figure out where that drops, but I guess the community can probably help me with one or the other item. Do we know what the second class is? So there have been leaks, there have been spoilers, there have been people theorizing. We have seen Blood Knights, we have seen Warlock key arts. There is nothing confirmed. There's speculations and rumors, pretty much, Baltazar. No, we don't know, and anyone that claims to know does not know, right? Simple as cake at this point. Everyone says they do know something, they have seen something. I mean, some creators have been at Blizzard. Baltazar, when do we get the info? Well, I guess shortly before. I mean, they have Season 12 coming, so I think we're going to be getting a market for Season 12 now. Because that is obviously what is right around the corner, right? They want you to be hyped for Season 12. Then after we're done with the Season 12 early hype, they're going to start rolling out more trailers, more teasers, more everything for the expansion. Is there a way to buy the D4 expansion cheaper? No. You could wait for a sale, but I don't think there's any sale coming anytime soon, right? So that's definitely not something I would expect in the near future. You could technically, like, if you don't own Diablo, you actually get the expansion cheaper because you can get the expansion, how do I say this now? If you don't own Diablo, you can buy the whole package cheaper with everything together. Yay. Yay, right? So if you don't actually own the game, you can get things cheaper because, let me check my notes, but why would they do anything for their existing player base? Is Paladin nerfed in Season 12? No, just the busted, broken stuff that is way too powerful seems to be slightly adjusted. But it wouldn't call it nerfed. I mean, it's not like a scenario as we had with the, what was it called again? With the Spiritborn. Because Spiritborn got launched, if you remember. And then Spiritborn was so heavily bugged. I mean, so heavily bugged. Crazy amounts of bugs. That the season after, Spiritborn was suddenly trash. Right? Spiritborn started heavily OP trash. That was crazy. Not gonna lie. Oh, we went from, wow, this is amazing, to, yikes. The expansion releases in April, 28th of April. So it's not that long anymore. I mean, we got the new season of Diablo coming March early. So somewhere in the early March week. So we're going to get the new expansion. The new expansion is going to be something around 45 days then. When we get more or less whole March plus then to 28 days or 27 days of April, right? So it's going to be season 12. Short season, but I think it's going to, like, the Bloodied Items are going to be something that we carry with us in the expansion. Because it seems like that the Bloodied Items might be smart to actually keep. Bloodied Items are the new thing coming, in case you didn't know. They are meant to be, how do I say this now? The Bloodied Items are a new end stage item to farm. I think Paladin is playable in season 12. Stern, as far as I heard, Paladin should still be absolutely viable. So definitely not at a point where you're like, what the fuck, Paladin is dead. No. I've been playing Judgment Paladin season 11, having a great time. Rolled character yesterday and already in Torment 1. Honestly, like, this is my build that I made on the first day of the expansion. Then I played it, like, this character is pretty much played for, yeah, like, first day of the expansion, that's it. And I waltzed all the way into Torment 3, like an absolute maniac. So this has, like, played, oh my goodness, 8 hours. This is how much I spent with the season 11 so far. 8 hours. I haven't had time. I was too busy with Path of Exile. So this is like pretty much an 8-hour-old character. We're sitting in Torment 3. We're more than happy. And I didn't even like ultra fine-tune the build, right? This was just what we could whip up in 8 hours. So I am very proud that it still holds up to this point. Unnerved, unchallenged, amazing. And now I have 2 hours to make it stronger so that for the release of the PTR, I know what to play. Because obviously I want to stick to Paladin at this point. No matter, like, in Season 13, it's not worth it to play the other classes. Why? It might sound harsh, but the other classes are going to see a major rework in Season 13 with the expansion, right? Timo, good to see you there. Shortest. So we're going to see a massive rework of everything. With the expansion, I definitely want to play the new class that's also coming with the expansion, and I want to play the old classes again that are then finally going to be reworked when you can, like, actually change the abilities and other stuff. So really looking forward to that. But I guess for the time being, we're mostly going to be having an eye on the Paladin. I'm quite concerned as boss mats, tributes, and maybe compasses. In S12, the season mechanic gives us near infinite. You get enough always. Like, there has never been a season where you have been struggling to get anything, boss mats, compasses, or whatsoever. What you have to understand is that season 12 brings new endgame mats. So you want bloodied compasses, you want bloodied materials and that stuff. So you're not only looking for normal compasses now, you're not only looking for normal Nightmare Dungeon sigils, you're looking for bloodied. Balthazar, ads did not get more. It's still 3 minutes of ads every hour so that we don't have pre-roll ads. That has been now on Twitch forever. It will also not change. Be glad that Twitch forces us to only run 3 minutes of ads. Like, pretty much 3 minutes is the absolute minimum, right? If you want to get rid of pre-rolls. Because otherwise, everyone that's joining a stream is just going to be like, what the hell? Yeah, that's the absolute minimum you're running. New season, Magina, and PTR starting in 2 hours. But we wanted to get in a bit early to obviously get the Diablo vibes up because we haven't done Diablo in such a long time, right? It's been a hot minute, so we're getting people a chance to join up. I wasn't even aware the PTR is. Like, right, 2 days ago, I looked at the Diablo news, and it wasn't even posted on their Twitter. Like, how come, ladies and gentlemen? Explain. How come they forget to post that the PTR is on their Twitter? I usually check Twitter every morning, unless you went for the Diablo website and went for the Diablo news on the Diablo website, you would not have been aware that there's a PTR coming. Great, right? Wowhead had that info. I don't go for Wowhead Hiox, right? I have Twitter, like I follow all the games that I like, the Path of Exile, right? Diablo, and every morning my routine is to check all the games that I cover Twitter-wise, right? I go there and I look it up. So if there's nothing new posted there, well, we're fine to go. Then I check the Diablo partner Discord if there's anything. And for some reason, the news about the PTR just slipped past me. I'm like, okay, great. How is this happening? Hello, PTR is in 2 hours. Soon. Will the other class be getting the same treatment as Paladins? No, even more. I don't know if you have watched the gameplay trailer of the new expansion. Like, let's finish this here up quickly, and then I can show you, like, in case you missed that in the gameplay trailer. So they did, obviously, at the Game Awards, right? At the Game Awards, they released the trailer, the cinematic trailer for Lord of Hatred. But then shortly after, they also released a gameplay trailer for Lord of Hatred. And I think a lot of people actually missed that one because they were like, okay, sure, we know about the expansion now. That's good, great, clap, clap. I understand. But they didn't actually bother to like watch further, right? To see what else was coming there. And that's something that we... Here, let me get out. Quickly here, youtube.com/Diablo. Let me show you something. Oh my goodness, I am trying to get out of here, nerds. So here, you had on the Diablo page, you had the Lord of Hatred release date cinematic, and then they dropped the Lord of Hatred gameplay trailer afterwards, right? And in the Lord of Hatred gameplay trailer, they're pretty much going over some of the crucial changes that you're going to see with this, where you're going to actually get Diablo, right? Or something Diablo-esque. Then there was Discover New Light plus the other class, 2 new classes, but we don't see the other class. We have a new region Scovis, in case you missed that. And then the system rework is going to be, we're getting a Horadric Cube, which is going to help us transmute your arsenal, and you're going to get some kind of set bonuses / runes. But the most important thing is the skill tree. You see the skill tree here? So this is 1, 2 changes, 2, 3 changes, and then another triple. So way more ways to actually influence a skill, but that's not all of it, because these are all the ways to influence a skill. But look at the ball of lightning here right now. So you click on the ball of lightning, right? Then you have here the 4 ways to influence ball of lightning. However, there's even more ways to influence ball of lightning. See, you could also make a fire ball of lightning now. And we're getting the talisman, which to equip set bonuses. Not sure how that's going to work. But that's what I mean with the rework of skills, right? That is going to be a massive change in what we have right now. Is Sanctify different from Tempering? Magina, Sanctify is leaving. So if you haven't bothered with learning Sanctify, don't be. Because at the end of the season, Sanctify is gone again. They might bring something similar back in the future, but yeah, unless you have actually messed around with Sanctification, you might as well not bother. Right? Might as well not even look into it. So Sanctify is pretty much like Val Orbs in Path of Exile. Exactly. You put it on and you hope for a good outcome. Like, thing is, you pretty much have to, instead of farming 1 set of good endgame items, you now have to farm multiple sets of good endgame items and then sanctify them. And the crazy part is where it starts with mythics. Because of now needing 1 mythic, you need 5 times the same mythic to then sanctify the same mythic, to then hope that the mythic that you keep sanctifying actually gives you a valid outcome that then is good. It's nice that they're trying to compete a bit with PoE 2. They're not competing with PoE 2. Diablo's doing their own thing. I think that this is the wrong way to look at it, right? Diablo does not need to compete with PoE, as PoE doesn't need to compete with Diablo, because most Diablo players don't play PoE, vice versa. There is obviously some overlap, but I do believe they have their distinctive communities, right? And if not, the last season has shown that pretty good. Like, both games had a healthy player base despite a crazy overlap of both seasons. Where everyone is usually like, oh no, this can't happen. You can't overlap both seasons. It will be horrible. But yeah, you actually can overlap both seasons because the players that play the games play the games. Last week, I farmed 900 boots and got 0 usable from Sanctify. See, this is where I don't like Sanctify Hyox personally, because I am not looking to overfarm for gear, right? I like to farm for my unique items. I like to farm to get my ancestral unique items, and then I'm happy. But having to farm, as you say, 900 boots to then sanctify them, to then hope that one of these boots gets exactly what I'm looking for, is a level of optimization that just makes my noodle go limp instantly. But obviously, for the hardcore grinders, it's a nice level of optimization because they finally get something to look forward to, right? They finally get something that they can actually, really hardcore grind into, if then they so wish to grind to. So I can see both sides of the argument, where it's like, yay, right? I really want to do this grind. I really want to put in the time. And I guess that's fine. Can't be all for the casuals, right? It's just a problem if the casuals feel like they can never reach that level. So from D4 to PoE and didn't play last three D3 seasons. Yeah, I mean, we did not only play the last season because like PoE was just more interesting. I mean, this time, if the choice is between Diablo and PoE 2, I will have to say Diablo wins because it's the expansion, and the expansion changes things massively. Sanctification is going away. Sanctification is 100% going away. There might be something similar coming back in the future because people seem to have been very positive about the Sanctification change. The problem is if Sanctification stays, it will limit the game design at the current point because they couldn't do a similar system again or anything. I mean, they'll take what they learned from Sanctification and maybe introduce it a few seasons down the line as a permanent feature, but not right now. Right now, it was a seasonal feature. What's the new league in PoE? The new league in PoE is going to be in... The new league in PoE is going to be in April too, but as far as I understand, it's going to be early April. So I dearly pray to Jesus, because Diablo comes out on the 28th of April. I hope, like, please, Path of Exile, don't fuck me. I want them to release it early April. I mean, if we could get, like, first week of April, second week of April, maybe, that'd be brilliant. I mean, beyond brilliant, to be honest. So, yeah, we can only pray and hope for that, because then we are getting the opportunity to play both. Before skyrocketing the game prices, I mean, if you don't already own the expansion, I'd probably feel also not inclined to go back in, right? I mean, let's be real. The update, though, Season 13, is going to rework all existing classes. However, you're again going to miss out on the new region, right? You're going to miss out on the new features that are then going to be, again, exclusive to only people who buy the expansion. So generally speaking, there is going to be something for everyone. But obviously, you're going to be missing out on big parts of the features again. Don't have to be kidding ourselves there. Okay, can anyone tell me who drops Griswold's Opus? Does anyone know that, or do I have to look it up? Because obviously I need that sword, because that sword would like really nicely complement my build. I'm learning like everything new now, so again, my knowledge of this season is 8 hours old this time around. This time you know more than me. This happens rarely, but it does happen. You plan on the new Dune content? Yeah, so the problem is they have welcome back packages, and I need to look up if my character is even eligible. Because if I'm not getting a welcome back package, then I have absolutely no intent of like coming back. Problem is I logged in like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago or so to check what my character is doing to like kind of prepare for the content release. And now they said the welcome back packages are only for people that haven't logged in the last 28 days. So get fucked for caring about your character, I guess. Isn't sanctification aligning with implementation of tower? So getting roll on an item would sanctify change your position leaderboard? Yes, I mean, that's how it is, sir. But again, the tower is beta. Sanctification was also just a seasonal feature, and it's leaving. Do you think Blizzard should give us a new character for free? I mean, obviously Blizzard should give us the new character for free, but you're not getting it for free because people are willing to pay for it. I mean, why, like, look at World of Warcraft. Why give people something for free if they're willing to pay a monthly fee to play a game? Sir. I mean, should, would, could, yeah, won't happen though. Season 12 PTR starting in 1.5 hours. That's up. We're just leveling our existing Paladin because I didn't have time to actually level it yet, right? This is my 8-hour-old Paladin, and I need to learn a bit more about where to spend my Paragon points and what items actually will make this build excel the most. Because right now we made the most fun casual slamming Paladin, but I needed to optimize this a bit more so I could spam more my abilities. Right? But I'm happy that with my casual 8 hours, we're sitting at hundreds of millions of damage, so that's great. My biggest problem is currently resource generation, because I am actually sitting, as you can see, at mostly empty resources, and I'm not sure if I wanted to fix that over like face per second on items. I mean, probably I want face per second on my pants, I want face per second on my whatevers, and so on. I mean, maybe I could get like lucky hit chance, restore resource, something like that. I mean, I definitely need some uniques. I got the seal of the second trumpet already, so that's cool, because that gives me at least judgment shenanigans. Right, I have the stuff that makes sense, but I need, for example, I guess lucky hit chance to restore resource. Right? I'm just happy that my initial instincts turned out correct, right? So the build we made from the very start of the season turns out to also be one of the most meta builds. The AFK build is still going to be a little bit busted. Yeah, but like not interested in stuff like that, right? I know it's an AFK build. I know you can also aura it up. Not my personal cup of tea to do that. And we're getting kill streaks. Kill streaks are going to be intriguing if they're worth it or not worth it. If that's something weird or not weird. Okay, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boards. I guess finally we can also unlock some more glyphs. Yay. When as you notice here, like we literally just did the most Spartanian choose of skills. Wait, I should have enough favors from that. Damn, I don't. I mean, you notice we don't even have greater affix items, right, Chad? Mostly some old stuff. Okay, so I need to get... What do I have here on this one? The temper for Heaven's Fury cooldown, but would it not be better if I would temper this with chance to restore primary resource, right? But as high as possible. So I could get some more primary resource when I do things. Preferable. Now let's see if we can actually afford a compass, or if I'm going to die if I do a compass. That's a good question. Because I don't feel very well, Mr. Stark. The Paladin's an indication what the other class will be getting in the rework is going to be very fun, I think. I mean, the new class is, no matter what it is, going to be fun. I think they have outdone themselves in general with the Paladin. The Paladin was a very great concept. It turned out extremely good. They really showed us what they can actually do, right? Because the Paladin just has all the bells and whistles that are important. You get multiple interesting builds. You have like a good class concept with the Oath. The uniques are interesting and powerful, so it's actually worth it to use the uniques. Each core skill does have a unique that works for the Paladin. So they really did a fantastic job with that. Like, you can say what you want, you know? That makes me obviously very excited to see what they might or might not pull through with the other class. So I'm fully in agreement with you there, because if they already made Paladin actually good, right? I can only hope that the other new class will have an equivalent level of awesomeness going on. I mean, you never know if they really learn from their thingies. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm actually lucky hit restoring a lot of resource, right? Chan? I'm not sure if we're lucky hit restoring a lot of resource with this. You're going to do an Oracle Warlock or a Demonologist. I mean, I would like to see a Blood Knight still, because we have the Blood Knight already in Diablo Immortal, but they said it's going to be something new, so I guess whatever's. I mean, end of the day, just let it be cool. You know, what can I say? Don't make it be ass. I don't care what you actually make, just don't make it be shit. All right, worst thing where you get the expansion and you're like, okay, so as it turns out, they actually did not cook and they made it something ass. And yep, we're all gonna hate it. Oh god! Damage too much, chat. I mean, being in Torment 3 without like greater affix items is definitely something harsh. Ether goblins, you say? I don't believe into ether goblins until I finally see one. I mean, the best thing is going to see what they finally do with some of the classes, because let's be fair, we've been waiting for a Mayor class rework now for 6 months. I mean, like actually over 6 months ago, they started talking about a big class rework coming. And that big class rework was pushed back, and now we're finally getting it with the expansion. I mean, it's not like we have been waiting for it for a significant while, right, Chad? That class rework has been in the making, not since yesterday. That has been a little bit longer in the making. And we've all been waiting. I'm taking the Colossal Field, probably. Yeah, they forget class rework. How about game rework? I mean, the amount of game reworks that we've gotten on top of that, right? And at least Path of Exile has the excuse of being an early access still, right? Maybe Diablo should have released into early access too, Chad. Ow, I died. Maybe Diablo should have released in early access as well. Maybe that could have helped. That would have at least explained the amount of reworks. Mr. Soakis, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Soakis, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing very well. Thank you for the ongoing support. Okay, come on, nuke that little goblin. I've seen a surprisingly high amount of goblins, though. That makes me happy. How come you go back to Diablo after amazing Soul games and Where Winds Meet? You don't. Sir, I mean, I play everything. Where Winds Meet has literally no content right now, so what do you want me to do? Run in a circle and do nothing? I mean, apart from gear farming, there's nothing you can do in Where Winds Meet, so unless you want me to stare at a wall, I don't understand your question. Path of Exile, I have done everything, so that's that. Neo 3 is being able to embargo tomorrow. Actually, it's able to embargo today already, so I could play Neo 3 already today, but we're going to do that tomorrow. So yeah, I mean, I cover everything, so let me do everything. The game is hard as Dark Souls. I mean, Diablo is not getting harder. Diablo is only getting easier. There will never be a moment where Diablo's getting harder. That's a lie, because Diablo just introduced content that will actually make the game harder. What is that going to be? So we're getting bloodied dungeons. We're getting bloodied infernal hordes. We're getting bloodied nightmares and that kind of stuff. So technically, they actually did introduce harder content to the game, aka juicing that we see in Path of Exile right now. So it's actually intriguing that we finally have something like this, because we have been asking for quite a while if we could get some kind of juicing back again after they took our brains away. still miss our brains. PTR is up in another 1.5. Soon there, chat. Question about Goat Vein videos. Do you mind if I ask? Oh, sir, you're not ruining any vibes. That's what the live streams are there for. They are a community service of giving you the answers that you might not have gotten under a YouTube video because I either missed your comment or, well, you didn't actually ask there. Oh, I died. I has died. I can't get up. I am looking to kill said ether goblin. The next step is getting like the uniques I need and getting the rest of the what is it called again? Greater affix items. My 8-hour-old character will thank us, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, we will survive. Yes. I'm surprised that we're actually like really going towards 666 ether, right? The better boosters, Caleb, you get when you're going towards the ending of the game. So in Code Vein, you have 3 endings. And after finishing one ending, you are able to do the other endings. So you're actually not locked out of a single ending. This is not a spoiler. I'm just like telling you that don't worry what end you get. You can then proceed to do the others as well. Okay? Which is actually kind of cool in my eyes, right? Because who doesn't want to be able to do all the endings in a game in one fell swoop? Now, one of the endings is going to give you pretty crazy boosters. So that is pretty much what you're looking forward to. Okay? You have 332,000 subs, you only give them 8 hours of your time. Mr. Blitzer, I'm not a Diablo 4 streamer. You might misunderstand that, sir. And my subs are not only from Diablo. I'm a game guide creator for games. And those games are varied. Now, a coincidence that I play a lot of Diablo, but yeah. This time around, we didn't do much Diablo because we did instead hundreds of hours of PoE 2 for my 332,000 subscribers. So, yeah. That's that. You don't look like you enjoy D4 no more, Boogeyman. I don't know what you're getting from my face. I mean, I'm pretty much trying to focus on the game, trying to talk to the chat. Having fun. I'm sorry that I'm not orgasming right now. I will try to, I don't know, squeal more into the camera if that makes you happy. What do you think about Mudfish Studios? I liked Atomic Heart, but it's getting like weird with the new Atomic Heart release of kind of like making an open world Atomic Heart. So we're gonna have to see if that will actually be any good or not. But I'm not sure how to squeeze the other Atomic Heart stuff in because I didn't even play the DLC. So I enjoyed the base game of Atomic Heart, really cool. It was fun to beat, final boss fight, everything amazing. But I generally don't know if we're like if we have this year time to squeeze in their open world concept-ish game, right? Because simply there's just so much going on, like, and it's not getting less; it's only getting more. When we get Slay the Spire 2, and alone Slay the Spire 2 could fill the whole year. Like if we're honest, like I could just stop playing any other game, and I could just go like Slay the Spire 2 main content creator, and I would have enough content for the whole year. Wow. You're being very, very harsh to kill, my friend. They're innovating it into open world. The problem is with open world that open world for the sake of open world is trash. Right? It's just like open world for just to make open world is trash. Right? So Code Vein, for example, made an open world and it was okay. And nothing more, nothing less, right? Like now Neo 3, as the latest open world creator, is actually having a great open world. It kind of works from a concept standpoint, the way how their game is being designed right now. So that open world is actually good. So, but a lot of like the games have jumped on this open world train just to have open world because Elden Ring had open world. So now we all have to have open world as well. And honestly, they couldn't have done a bigger mistake, right? Than just adding open world for the sake of having like open world going on. So we can only hope that that would work for Atomic Heart. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like what Borderlands did, I didn't even play the latest Borderlands, but then again, I have also never been the biggest Borderlands fan, so probably don't ask me right about Borderlands. I'm just not the person to ask. Okay, I got my Crown of Lucian that I don't need. I get another helm, but I kind of like my Judicant's helm. I don't actually need that helmet, but I like it, so that's that. We still have to try to swap my skills. So I currently play the Heaven's Fury, but I wanted to actually try out the Arbiter of Justice. Because that could or could not be good. But I haven't really messed around with that, right? I've been mainly focusing on the... What do we have here? Right now, play Judgment enemies. Okay, yeah. So if I activate this one, and I'm then an Arbiter. So I'm an Arbiter form, and I just slap cheeks. That's it. As an Arbiter, deal. Okay, so you're just slapping cheeks, and the longer the duration of this is, the better it is. Okay, I can see that. Only need 1 point in Arbiter. What do more points do? I didn't actually check. I just slammed 5 in. So, the seconds don't go up. Okay, but the cooldown goes down, and that's significantly, right? So I don't have any way to prolong the duration right now. So I guess I would keep this right now for the longer duration, or does the Arbiter form keep up? I mean, optimally, I would want to have all 5 points in there. Optimally. Kind of want to have these two. Well, fortified. Down. Do the Right of Judgment. Probably. Okay. Right. What's the D4 season mechanic? We don't actually know yet the season mechanic, sir. So the PTR never includes the season mechanic. The PTR is there to test the bonus they're introducing, like with the bloodied items and getting that stuff. But we don't know like how it actually is going to work like season wise, right? So for example, we had here the Duriel overrunning Sanctuary and like Duriel now being everywhere, but we never kind of like knew whatever's, right? So that's something to still find out what's going to actually happen. Okay, we have played now. We still haven't gotten a new item, chat. We still haven't gotten a new item. Okay, I want to have the item called the Griswold's Opus. Where does that one drop? Griswold's Opus drops from... Duriel and Dariel and the other shitter. Well, luckily I have no boss materials, so to speak of, apart from Exquisite Blood, and I think I'm not able to actually kill... I could go back to tier 2 and probably kill Duriel. Not sure if I could kill him in tier 3 with the current shit I have, so... Let's see if we can take him out in tier 2. Katie, so good to see you there. No new powers yet, Christian. We don't know of new powers yet. We don't know if there are going to be new powers. I wouldn't expect it too long, like a too elaborate season, right? Again, the season is going to be the shortest season ever. Like, it's going to be like a 45-day season, and that's going to be it. Maybe I shouldn't have, like, used my judgment form right before, like, we're going to summon Duriel. It changes the color of your outline. It's under gameplay settings all the way at the bottom if you scroll down. There's the player outline. Change that. Oh, barely any damage here. Oh, actually, we did a lot of damage when we started judging him. Yep. Okay, in judgment form, we're shredding him. So do we have the dates for the new season yet? End of this one, so that's start of March, Katie. Actually, they took away, like, the end date of this season. It used to be, like, in the game, right? But you can't see that end date of this season anymore for some weird reason. So we need here the sword. Griswold's Opus. Can we expect the new videos for No Rest for the Wicked? Not as of right now, say what? Because simple matter of fact, the game ain't released. So the latest update was simply the Play Together update. And we're still missing like the actual meaningful like release. However, they said they're extremely close to the release, so we're not too far off, which means that in the next 6 months, we could be expecting the release of the game. And then you're gonna see me pump out like videos like they're Rice Krispies, M&Ms, right? There's just simply not much to make videos about. So it's not like that I hate you and I don't want to make videos for you. There's just nothing to cover, right? There's literally nothing to cover. Finally, we got the helmet in bigger. So like I still wear my 372 helmet, so that's great. This is Gate of the Red Dawn that we didn't want. Because we want the Cathedral song, and we didn't get the helmet I was looking for, which makes me sad. Okay, that was 2 of these down. Then we can actually go and kill some... Here. Now back to D4, sir. It's PTR. PTR. Did you miss that? I mean, today's PTR, tomorrow's Neo 3. It couldn't be better. It's so many cool games to cover, so many cool games to play. What is the season about this time? So the main gameplay loop is going to be to get to Torment 1. Then you're going to pick up sigils here, the sigils for Nightmare Dungeons and so on. And they're going to be bloodied sigils this time around. And said bloodied sigils are going to create hardcore versions of existing dungeons that are more difficult, that have special affixes, that are just one Torment tier harder. So we're going to get Torment 5 dungeons, essentially. Finally, people have been asking for that, with these bloodied sigils. Good old Torment 5. A lot of people have been waiting for. So yeah, that's pretty much what we're currently looking at. As like the main theme of what's going to go on. Marathon is coming soon. I mean, Marathon is currently DOA. I'd be surprised if many people actually do engage with Marathon. And don't get me wrong, I'm never happy when games have issues, but the same crappy rewards, no bloodied dungeons will be able to drop you bloodied items, and bloodied items are the ultimate tier of items. So next season, you're not looking for just simply ancestral items. You're technically looking for bloodied ancestral items. that also then hopefully have the right bloodied affix and or not. Yeah. So that's what we kind of want to have. I gotta redo like my whole board soon because as you can see, like it's so, I have 137 Paragon points. There's no new powers or gear. I mean, we don't know about new powers, sir, because we don't know the seasonal theme yet. We just know the gameplay loop. So on the PTR, you're able to test the bloody sigils. You're able to test the bloody stuff. You're able to test the buffs and nerfs to the classes. But we cannot test the actual seasonal theme because the actual seasonal theme is not in the game yet. Okay? So that's how it works. You think you won? Yep, you're dead. I'm alive. I won. Definitely think I won, right? Okay, so everyone dead. We're happy. We at least got a new helmet, I guess. I'm gonna have to take that. And this is my Judicator's Great Glaive helm right now. We do the Shadows. I never watched that one. I only heard about it. Are those the same as Chaos ones from previous season? No. Chaos is gone. Chaos is not coming back, and the new stuff has nothing to do with Chaos. Bloodied items have something to do with your kill streaks. So you're getting kill streaks, and that's what's gonna work with. Where is the Paladins? I want to play Pally, but I can't afford the X-Pack yet. I can tell you it's fun. It's the main reason why I am enjoying Diablo 4 currently. Because I do actually like playing the Paladin. It is quite entertaining to play it. And it brought me a bunch of joy. If you would concentrate on one game, the builds would be so much better. No, Canon. I have insane builds despite focusing on multiple games. I mean, my builds are always for the casual player to be able to beat everything that is there. I mean, are my builds the #1 pit finishers? No, but I also don't have any ambition to ever make a build like that, right? I don't have the ambition to make a #1 pit finisher build because that is the worst, miserable existence that I could imagine to actually do that. Sounds harsh, but it is exactly what it is. Yeah, we definitely need to work on our defense right now. It's just simply not enough. My builds are always the most reasonable you'll find that everyone can achieve, and then I leave the ultra hardcore end stage shenanigans to the ultra hardcore end stage people. You know, you have your Mikunas, you have your Robs that will put their one-game Andys, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with being a one-game Andy. And I leave those builds to them, because they will farm that shit. I won't farm that shit. I can't give you a build, right, that you will never achieve, because you have a life. And that's just what it is. Simple as cake. And that's no shade towards my fellow creators, right? And that's why you see me doing multiple games, because I love that. You know? Pardon me, stranger. Because I'll do this for another 10 years. I won't burn out. I mean, I've been doing this already for 12 years. I've been longer in the business than, well, most of the Diablo creators combined. You know? I've been doing this full-time for 12 years now. And I'm still not burned out. And you know what? Because of exactly that. Because I keep it fresh for myself. It's that simple. Dude, he dropped 3 Neath Iron. Blessed. Okay, I'm trying to pick up that Neath Iron. Is it still not auto pickup, chat? Wait, please tell me why Neath Iron isn't auto pickup, so I can understand, right? Because I would like to. We're in the PTR. PTR is in an hour, brother. We're preparing for the PTR. I'm like fine-tuning my builds because I did not use the Arbiter form before, but chat told me, Pony, you should try out the Arbiter form. So here am I now trying out if I actually like it, if I think it's good, if it's reasonable, if it makes sense to play that form. I mean, it feels good. It's kind of like funny to go around, judge people, and have a good time. I mean, it's not like we haven't anyways been just absolutely decimating things left, right, and center. Kill streak currently in the game means nothing. Well, like the kill streak that we have right now on the top left corner, that's the kill streak from Variana. That kill streak that we're getting increases my movement speed and my attack speed. Movement speed and definitely movement speed. I wasn't not sure if it was attack speed too. So this is just from Variana to make you zoom faster through the areas, right? Nothing more, nothing more, nothing less, but is enough. Worth it and fun to have in. And then after this, we'll get the kill streak. And the kill streak is going to be something that's in from second one on. So if you kill monsters, and if you kill monsters fast in a row, you'll build up that kill streak and you'll keep kill streaking. Right? And then with ongoing kill streak, you get like more experience if you then end the kill streak, and you'll get also reputation, seasonal reputation for ending it. Which means that technically you always want to have kill streaks. Technically you always want to have the kill streaks as long as possible to then always get more XP, to then level faster, right? Because that is what is inevitably going to lead to. Because then if you get more kill streaks, you're going to level faster, you're going to get your Paragon points faster. And if you want to grind for 300 Paragon points, then you would always have to kill streak pretty much, more or less. Which kind of forces you to play movement skills too. Since without movement skills, you're not going to be able to kill streak consistently. And it also forces you to kind of play area builds because you don't want to play single target builds anyways, I guess. But yeah, like, kill streaks kind of force a certain play style, which, I mean, obviously in ARPGs you want to kill as many things as possible, right? As fast as possible. But kill streaks are kind of putting a gun to your face, and they're like, do it faster. And for the love of God, never stop. Don't take a chill piss. Slow gameplay, fuck you. If you want to play slow, fuck you too. Another time. So I'm not sure about that. But we'll see how that then plays end of the day, right? I remember kill streaks from D3. Yes, I mean, kill streaks were in D3. It's not a revolutionary new concept, but it is a system that fits into D4 well. So I don't think it's a bad choice to put it in. I mean, I've seen many people now in comments be like, oh my God, this game is turning into D3 by the minute. If I wanted to play D3, I would be playing D3. Honestly, I haven't played D3 that much, so I've never actually experienced the kill streak system in D3. So for me, this is pretty much a new system, right? I guess for someone who has like played 20,000 hours of D3, it can feel bad, but gotta consider that there's tons of people that actually never played D3, right? So for me, it feels like a cool addition to the game. But always consider that. Sounds like killstreak is for pit paragon grinders. No, if you're out in the Helltide, for example, killstreak good. If you're out in Infernal Hordes, killstreak good. I mean, imagine you just started like leveling your character. You enter Torment 1, you get into an Infernal Horde, and you can build up the killstreak every wave again. And then every wave you get bonus XP. So that's an interesting question, right? Does it work that way? Or in Helltides, generally, you're going through Helltides, you're getting more seasonal reputations. In pits, obviously, also kill streaks, just allowing you to get more XP per pit. So you should generally be able, if you're decent at the game, to get more Paragon points. The way how I see kill streaks right now is they reward you for being good. Does that make sense to you, Chad? So kill streaks might be finally a mechanic that actually rewards you for being good at the game. Because, like, let's say you're good at the game. You're zooming. You're fast. You have a good build. You know how to play, right? You're traversing through areas. You're quick and nimble. You're agile. You're a demon. Then a kill streak actually rewards you for that, right? So it's a system that for good people. Now, if you're shit, obviously, and you're slow and you're sluggish and you're really going from pack to pack like you're, I don't know, like an arthritic grandma, might not be that way. But yeah, I kind of like it because it's a mechanic that rewards you for playing efficient and good. Katie, I wasn't targeting you specifically.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, we got 24 heavenly sigils. I could go sanctify some random shit if I just want to, right? What do we have? Do we have enough materials to like at least quality this up a little bit? We're so out of the loop with everything, right? We're just get like stuff going. I mean, this one is 25 times upgraded. Did I just hit like the last Nethion thing? I didn't even hit it for that. But I definitely need boss materials to get more stuff done. We need more. We can return to Hadra, I guess. Is Paladin still brokenly OP? I mean, Paladin is not brokenly OP, generally speaking. It is. Okay, sorry. Paladin definitely got tuned down, but not like tuned down like... What was his name? Thingy on release. Come on, brain saying. Not tuned down like... Birdborn release. I got my shield as a greater affix items. No, that is not my shield as a greater affix item. It's the wrong shield. I finally got a chest piece with Phantasm Aura that I don't actually need because I need faith per second. But I guess it's a greater affix items at least. You know? No? Oh, my chest is a greater affix item, so I don't need that one. Cool. Good, good, good. So everything is depleted. Let's actually do a 45. Like the problem is that my defense just doesn't exist right now, as you can see. Like we're not really toughed up, right? Like sitting around with, I don't know, here 300 toughness and my elemental resistances. I don't know what my resistances are at. They're resistancing somewhere. What we're currently doing here, what did I do? I did pit 40 mostly and pit 45 actually. Yeah, I know. It's an 8-hour character. Don't be mean to him. Unless you get some great sanctifications, Paladins will not do the type of damage we're used to, Bello. I mean, it will obviously do less, as it should. I mean, some of the stuff Paladin has been doing has been crazy. It should still level one of the easiest, right? Because the Paladin is just strong. Paladin will still have great scaling because Paladin just simply has great scaling. The uniques of Paladin are equivalently very useful and they give you early power. So all of that is just true, right? Obviously, the end is tuned down as it should. But that's not really what matters, right? So, I mean, like, to be fair, I need a good progression from Torment 1 to Torment 4. I mean, I am, again, this character is now 9 hours old in grand total. Probably less with idling, so I'd say, like, it's 7 hours of gameplay on this character right now, and I'm sitting in Torment 3. I cannot complain. That progression was sick. I mean, I'm literally, like, when I jump in here with my Arbiter form, right? I mean, my equipment is mostly, like, not greater affix items, right? My uniques are not greater affix, and we're sitting for up to 200 million damage, so yay. And that is actually with the nerfed castle, because they nerfed castle, right? So this one here does now say you deal increased armor equal to your armor, right? And it's going to get changed to you do damage equal to the damage reduction from your armor. I mean, this one used to be 3%, now it's 1.8%, and I think they're like it's gonna see another change, right? By the way, should we, with the PTR, do a level to see how this kill streak are going to influence leveling? Or should we boost an endgame character right away to check the endgame dungeons? I mean, we have enough time to do both probably, so we could do some early leveling. I mean, with the Paladin, what's going to take like maybe an hour or so to actually level up. Without season mechanic, probably a bit longer. Sad to hear they nerfed Castle, yeah, but it had to be nerfed. I mean, like, it's pretty much... How did they nerf all the other open-ended shit just to introduce an absolute open-ended crazy shit to Paladin? Like, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? Leveling glyphs is your least favorite part of D4, so tedious. I mean, how do I say this? If you make a character your first character in the game, and you progress from Torment 10 to Torment 18, you usually have all your glyphs at least close to level 45. So for one character, getting all your glyphs to 45 is a normal part of the progression, as it also just really nicely levels you up. So that, like, for one character, not tedious. For multiple characters, definitely tedious. So right at you there. Fully in agreement. I mean, see right now, this 8 hours old, and I have at least all my glyphs to 15. I mean, I only have 2 glyphs activated, so make out of that what you want, right? Because I didn't have any more time to get any more things activated. Yay. But I do need to get the others activated. I mean, what I would personally enjoy is if there were other ways to level up my glyphs. So if I could do an Infernal Horde, and then instead of loot, I could also choose to level up a glyph. So if glyph leveling was just a bonus of more endgame activities, I do know that Blizzard wants to split you up. So, I mean, Blizzard's basic idea of the endgame is right now that it gives you activities to do, and you're bouncing bibbity bounds between these activities to level your stuff. And that's their kind of like intention with it, right? They want you to bounce between these activities, and they want you to like keep your mind fresh because of that. Craig, the PTR is no matter where in the world you are in 1 hour. That's when it starts. You can download it already right now. You should have it downloaded, and you will be able to make a copy of your account, right? However, we're just going to make like a new character, and then we're going to use it with a PTR boost. We will probably start leveling first to have like a relaxed start into it, to see like if the kill streak system does influence the early leveling a lot, if it does feel like something. Then we're probably going to boost the character, and we're going to be jumping into the end game to try out some things. And I'll probably just take like one of the popular builds and just model it to what I like to do, and then we'll see. If download the PTR already, then 1 more hour, sir. Unless there's any weird delay, but I haven't seen anything in the creator Discord yet, so we should be fine. I gotta say, now we've played 1 hour, chat, and I've not gotten a single drop that makes my build better. That feels bad. When I know we're waiting for greater affix items, but I still haven't gotten like a single one. I guess we can do some pits to get some... Get some... Up the side. Up the side. What's it called again? Pits to get some kobolds and then gamble for stuff. Can you level with spears of light too? Because last time I leveled with shields, not with spears. So I wonder, can we level with spears as well? Bing Duty, are you trying solo self? No, Bing Duty, this is just my 8-9 hours old character. I'm not planning to play this season like crazy, right? This is just me fooling around before the PTR releases, getting some talking with you guys, just seeing how my Paladin build that I made at the start of the season still does, and if I could or could not get some upgrades. Well, we're not planning to play much of the season, so I'm not going to slink away on your gear, sir. Now in one hour we're on the PTR, and then this character will not see any more playing. I just literally wanted to fine-tune what we've already done, right? To see what we could do with this. What can I do? What can I make better? Right? So, for example, the biggest change that we've done here right now is go from, like, triple beam over to the Operative Justice to try out the Operative Justice form. I still feel like I can make some of the passive points better, so that's something I have to look into. Because they're pretty much like for my 6-hour knowledge grind without like putting in super in-depth adjustment to it. Oh my goodness, I am so stuck. Paladin, we're trying to get away. I kind of want to have like a greater affix one of this, right? A Cathedral Song. Even though I don't know if the Cathedral Song is actually that good. I mean, I just like it, you know? It's a new Paladin unique, so I want to use the new uniques because I like using the new uniques. Simple as that. Doesn't have to be insane. Oh my goodness, why do I keep getting hit by the fire? Because I have like no elemental resistance. That makes sense. We need to grab ourselves Griswold's Opals, because Griswold Opus would increase your critical damage by 100%, right? And critical strikes could deal double damage, which is cool. I feel like that's what you really want. New classes will be Warlock or Scholar. I was still hoping for some kind of Holy Priestess stuff. I would have liked that. You know, an actual caster of light. But now that we have gotten Paladin, I doubt that we're going to see a caster of light. And that makes me sad. Because I was just, you know, I was hoping for really like throwing Holy Crosses, summoning light beams and that kind of stuff. Paladin is inherently boring to me. I mean, sure, it's cool that we have Paladin, but give me just Holy Caster. Okay, so we got new gloves. Oh, we can go Celestial Strife too. Interesting. Let's see. I mean, right now we got the Golden Hour, which we're gonna keep. We need Arbiter. Celestial Strife here. Then we get the aspect of Apogeic Furor, and that one can be the Judicator, right? Judicator would be... No, we have Judicator up on this one already, right? Judicator... Justification. Here, this one. So we got Strife, Hour...
Await your return.
So that fields. PTR boost isn't there till Friday. It seems like it should be there from the beginning, as far as I have seen, or I just overread it because I wasn't, you know, wanting to be wrong. Let's see. How to provide feedback, equipment. So here, use the PTR boost, similar to will be available through the duration of the PTR. It doesn't say that he's not coming early, right? Yeah. Wonder if they're going to increase monster density too. I don't think we've ever had a monster density issue. Let's see how the new aspects are feeling. My biggest issue probably right now is that we need to have the Arbiter form up longer. Right? They're like a unique that increases the duration of this one. Or is there a passive skill that would increase their... Oh my goodness, I am so stuck. there a passive skill that will increase the duration of the Arbiter form? Because right now my Arbiter form is shorter than the actual duration. Do I need cooldown reduction? Right? To the questions that matter. A petition to remove Soul Spires from Infernal Hordes. If they wanted to remove Soul Spires, they would have removed Soul Spires. Sadly, in their opinion, Soul Spires are an important part of Infernal Hordes. And they don't seem to understand that we just don't like the concept of it. I mean, they literally just revamped the whole thing, right? To make Soul Spires feel finally good. And they still don't feel good. I mean, they're definitely not as annoying as they used to be, but I would just wholesale prefer something else than Soul Spires. And temper duration makes sense. Our vertical stream is not working. Oh, we did not press go live on the vertical stream. Thank you for telling me. Vertical stream live. Something was weird about it, like because it wasn't to auto live. Yeah. Choose the vertical stream from an old stream. So, like, yeah, it takes too long to explain that. But thank you for making me aware of it, Proximus. We fixed the vertical stream. It's vertical streaming now, too. Making sure everyone the PTR. I think I could now, with Arbiter form, kill like a tier 3 boss, Chad. Torment 3, you know? Their boss. Oh no, Arbiter form ran out. Hey. So yeah, regarding the kill streaks, we definitely need to check out leveling as well. Problem is that we can check out leveling, but you're still not getting the actual level experience because you're missing the seasonal mechanic. And the seasonal mechanic is always fixed part of the leveling. By the way, have you finished the seasonal rank, Chad? Because I don't actually think I have finished the seasonal rank on this character. I'm missing like tons of stuff from the seasonal rank. I'm actually pretty sure I am missing tons of things from the seasonal rank. Aha, I'm better than you. Filthy mouth breather. Yeah. The PTR only lets you try out for full season content. Exactly. Zatine, thank you for the 90 centuries of support, by the way. Zatine, sorry for completely missing that. Welcome back, my friend. I prefer the previous season's Sweet Dream. I mean, we don't know if there's going to be anything really, really new and cool added yet to the season on top of what we're getting. I do like the concept of the Bloodied Items, so that looks pretty damn cool, to be honest. Being able to play tier 5 content is going to be interesting. Tankiness-wise, damage-wise. I mean, I do hope that it does feel like a step up without feeling like we're hitting sponges, right? Because the worst part is going to be if Bloody Dungeons just let you feel like, oh, hi, everyone is a bullet sponge now, so we hate life. That'd be the worst change. But if it turns out that, oh, hi, you know, this is like season 5, this is Torment 5 content now. And it feels amazing because I'm actually on the throes of dying, but I'm still blasting through. High risk, high reward. Wouldn't that be fantastic? Never did the tower. Yeah, there's a reason I never did the tower, sir. I mean, I already knew what's going to happen. It's just going to be Abattoir Zur pain of sadness. I mean, literally, I've seen high tower finishes, and it's probably one of the most snooze fest fiestas in the world. There's just no skill required. I'm sorry, there's just no skill required for that kind of content. They're the same as high pits. There's 0 skill required for high pits. There's the only skill you need is staying awake. And this is like, again, this is not meant as no shade or anything. I'm sorry, right? And I mean, like, obviously the whole season was also plagued by people abusing certain starting strategies in the tower, right? But I've only cursory glanced over it because like there were a lot of complaints in the creator Discord. There's some weird, like how to different start and how to get like the most out of it and stuff like that, right? I haven't really looked too deep into it. I just know it exists. Makes me like definitely not excited to have anything to do with the tower. For a tower, you need to sanctify Starless Skies on the weapon. I mean, that was always the way how it was going to be. With the sanctify mechanic being in, unless you really absolutely endgame sanctify your items and you get also the absolute perfect results, you won't actually be able to compete in any way in the tower ever. And that's like, knowing that like takes out also any kind of like, do you even want to try? Tower is just for OP Chinese people to show off. Yeah, you're not wrong.
It is done.
And that's fine. Because if OP Chinese people do want to show off, then I guess let them. Don't generally see a problem with that. Pop off, Mr. China, with your RMT gear. No offense. There's also non-Chinese people showing up, which is actually a surprise to me. I mean, I guess there's Makuna, but I think Makuna is like, he's Asian, right? A hair touch, so it's cheating. Rob probably gets the gear from Chinese vendors. I mean, the man puts in the grind. Sir. Put some respect to his name, at least. He puts in the hours. I don't know anyone who puts in more hours, at least when it comes down to streaming the game. But if you're one game Andy, then you have to, though. That's like the thing. This is in the contract of being a one game Andy. You just don't get to choose how many hours you put in. You put in all the hours. And that's it. Because that's such a, those are your hype moments, so you gotta hype it up until something breaks. Reps seems to love it. Exactly. It's a rare find to have the one game streamers that like it so much and don't actually do any other piece of content. Doesn't happen nowadays often anymore. Because, well, it's not a burnout proof strategy, right? It doesn't happen often for a reason. Like career streamers really hog only one game. There's a lot of opponents coming here. I mean, one good thing so far, I think we went from, what was it, 131 Paragon points to 140 so far, or was it 113? I don't know, or 120 Paragon points. So we got like a massive boost in Paragon today. I felt really good. Makuna's French, really? Proves me wrong. He always seemed so Asian. Rob tried PoE2, it didn't work well. So the reason Rob didn't work that well in PoE2 is because he tried to do what he does in Diablo for PoE2, and these are just two complete different audiences that you need to communicate different with, right? So, like the PoE2 audience is a bit more of a hardcore audience, and you can't sell them horseradish. So if you say that your build is the best build, it better be the best build, or you're getting torn apart by the community, right? You can't just say I doubled my damage and then you only like 50% your damage, because they're gonna fucking kill you, right? They're like, You can also suddenly get item pieces that you wouldn't have. You suddenly can have not 200 divines and have them out of nowhere unless you actually, like, you know, trade it actively on stream and stuff like that. So there's a lot you can't do with the PoE 2 community that you can do with the Diablo community. So yeah. Thing is that, so how do I say this now? Like, when it comes down to ultra endgame content, the PoE community is kind of like settled in their creators. But it's really hard to break in there, if you even want to break in there. So I personally never tried. Like, I have never any interest to break into the super hardcore endgame niche of PoE 2 creators because it makes no sense. I'd rather cater to the PoE 2 casuals. And Rob pretty much tried to like instantly cater to the hardcore community of the community, to the hardcore part, right? The super grinders. And you just don't appeal to these people unless you have the credits to do so, if you know what I mean. You're gonna be like, okay, so I've been playing Diablo, like, you know, here's my 20,000 hours of Path of Exile 1. Please take me serious. Otherwise, you won't be taken serious. It's pretty much all how you present yourself. I mean, if you fail to sell yourself good, then that's just it. And for some reason, the memory of a community is quite long, right? If you once tried to sell horse manure, then you know, they remember like 6 seasons later what you did prior seasons. It's so crazy. Yeah. So yeah, that's that. ARPG's community in a nutshell, chat. And obviously some people care way too much. It's certainly an interesting field to be in. I mean, it's kind of like the same with Souls games though, chat. I mean, I started doing Neo content right now, and I've gotten comments from people being extremely happy that we're teaching them stuff to, sir, I haven't seen you play Neo 1 and Neo 2. Please stop making videos because you suck and I hate you. Right? To people writing me a 400-word essay about what like every single thing I've been doing wrong. So on my first video where I played for 30 minutes, right? Like pretty much like a 400-word letter on all the things I've been doing wrong. And how I'm a terrible person and should stop making Neo content as well. You know how it is. Every community has these people. I mean, obviously, I sent both of them to the Shadow Realm. Like, I didn't even read that 400-word comment. I just skipped it, and I was like, yep, you're an idiot. Bye. Why is the only way to get XP via chain kills? It's not, sir. You can just get bonus XP via chain kills. Is this PTR? In 40 minutes. This is the PTR. This is currently me just maxing out my existing Paladin build so we know what to play. I mean, we will level first a bit on the PTR. So step number 1 is going to be leveling. We're going to make a new Paladin and blast a bit. I'm going to be trying to do Heavenly Spear leveling. I don't know how that will going to feel. Which reminds me that I still have to do the... What was it called again? I still have to do the... chest in the other area. And I wanted to check out seasonal rank, how far we actually have come. Because I don't think we have come far in seasonal rank yet. Killstreak XP was D4, but there is Killstreak XP coming to Diablo 4 3, 4, 2, right? We're getting Killstreak XP too. And Killstreak Seasonal Reputation, both. So we can decide if that is actually going to play fun or not. Infernal Horde's good too. Yeah, Infernal Horde is going to be interesting as well. That's what I'm saying. We're going to make a new character. We're going to level a new character. Then we're going to boost a new character. And then we're going to do all the bloodied content to see how that feels. If it's really that difficult or not. But for that, I will also have to like boost my current character a bit further. Or not my current character, but I have to like build-wise improve my character a bit. So I know what I'm actually doing. Right? Because right now with 144 Paragon points, I couldn't really like hit all the things I wanted to hit. The line share XP was from bossing, they nerfed the pin. Okay. Oh, wrong. Captain DCU, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing well. Is Sanctification gone? Yes. With the introduction of the new season, Sanctification will be gone. I know this is not what you would like to hear. You would like to have Sanctification to keep going on. And I feel you. But sadly, nope. Good riddance, Sanctification. But therefore you get Bloodied Items. That is not really an equivalent trade. I'm personally not mad about losing Sanctification. I'm still mad about losing my Chaos Armor. Arguably, massively mad. We can only hope that the new skill point system in the expansion is going to be Chaos Armor. Right? Is there a new act to D2 on the 11th? I don't know. Sir? I don't know anything about D2. Last time I touched D2 was over a year ago. Upgrading to go to Hadra was so annoying. Yep. I mean, I still wonder if they're ever going to do something with the Black Citadel again. Because right now, the Black Citadel was one of the main, like, sales features of the Vessel of Hatred expansion, and no one gives a flying fart about that. Right? When's the last time you've done the Dark Citadel? Hobbs, can you like, is there in the description somewhere how long the current season is? Because it usually shows, but they kind of took it away. Oh, we finally get a pair of pants that could get faith per second, Chad. Woo. Faith per second. There we go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. So I'll take that. What aspect did we have on it? We had... Here. That should make me more tanky, right? Finally. And then we can also... What temper what do we temper on it? Size. Is there any like arbiter duration? Right? Ta-da, I guess. Problem solved of missing cooldowns? I reckon. I get just a chest armor piece with 2 greater affixes. I think I did, right, John? Look at me. And it's useless. Good. Love to see that. I played Dark Citadel maybe twice. I mean, it was amazing. But one time it was amazing. Maximize uptime by using Disciple Oath to gain 4.5 seconds of form per skill cast. What's the Discipled Oath, sir? So, to be fair, after playing 45 builds in D4 in PoE season, the one before, Honestly, Axiom, I do like both games for different reasons, right? I mean, the reason I play D4 is because it's the simple it is, but it's still it's simple, but it's still complicated enough to be fun. That makes sense. Like, yeah, sure, it's vastly more simple than Path of Exile. Path of Exile also needs me to constantly try, right? I need to try. I need to hardcore. I can't just YOLO dolo, right? And sometimes I also just want to do this here, right? Also, arguably or unarguably, the endgame of Diablo is actually better than Path of Exile in terms of making my builds go boom, right? Because in Diablo, I know which steps to exactly take to make my builds go boom. I mean, obviously, Path of Exile is improving, and I can't wait for the 05 upgrade. But I've been actually always enjoying the endgame of Diablo more. However, Diablo is missing like a solo self-found mode that really makes the game more of a challenge. So that is definitely something I'm missing. Of saying, hey, solo self-found, like 0 to hero journey. Kind of cool. These have been some of my greatest joys in Path of Exile. Right, to just be like, hey, start level 1, we end at level 90, we kill the Arbiter, we're good. If you do that in Path of Exile, everyone just, if you do this in Diablo, everyone just laughs at you and asks, why are you not blasting? Play Last Epoch? I don't like Last Epoch. I mean, so, sorry, wrong sentence. I love Last Epoch systems that are in the game. Last Epoch is an absolute brilliant systematic game, what it does. I just don't like to play it. Right? Actually playing it doesn't give me the vibes. Going through the campaign doesn't give me the vibes. Going through the corruption tiers doesn't give me the vibes as well. However, the actual systems in the game, the systems the game employs, are some of the best in the ARPG genre. The skill system, the crafting system, that kind of stuff. So that the actual gameplay is mid. And the engine is too old, and the graphics are too old, and that kind of stuff. So maybe reworking that wholesale would work. At the end of the day, each kind of competition is good. Sebo is one of the Paladinos. Yeah, but we don't want to extend the Arbiter form like that, sir. Because we are a Judgment Paladin. So we're using the Judgment Oath. Because I'm a Judgment Paladin main, obviously. Unpopular opinion, Last Epoch over D4 and PoE. As I said, from a systematic standpoint, from the skill system, I would agree that Last Epoch over the other two. But sadly, from a gameplay standpoint, the most satisfying to play is currently Path of Exile. Just from a general progression, everything kind of, finding gear, that kind of stuff. Like all the bells and whistles. Like actually just playing the game. Makes Path of Exile me the happiest right now. I just need more faith. The only thing that we never fixed in this build, right? Getting more face so I don't have to spam my skill. Is the only thing we need to fix here. Get more of that. Maybe if I get like all my skills activated, we're gonna be cooler. Earthquake Bear is brilliant. Temporary might be the way. I mean, we're good now. We permanently have Justice active, more or less. I mean, I can take my boots and I can probably just get... Can I do utility on boots as well? Yeah, see, we can just do Arbiter Duration here too if I wanted to. So, ta-da, problem fixed. Like, I get 37, so we're sitting at 55 and 60 seconds, so we're kind of good. So that was a relative easy fix. The only thing that we need right now is we need to get into Torment 4, but for Torment 4, I would want it to have like some more gear pieces, but I'm not getting more gear pieces, which is kind of annoying. I'm scrambling here, I'm trying. Obviously, farming Opticide in any of this here is useless. Oh, bonus XP, cool. This is even a dungeon with an experience well. Jeez. So the only thing we're a bit lacking is like boss damage. Something we're to improve on. Oh, I need to slay one more Chandler. He was back there. Is it season 12 stuff? Yes. The upcoming PTR patch, we can test the new bloodied items, the new bloodied dungeons, the new kill streak feature, the changes to the existing classes. Is there anything else? Let me double check on the PTR. So bloodied items, kill streak, and the new unique items, because there's some interesting new unique items. So for example, there's an amulet, the Blood Met Idol, that simply gives you 125% more damage, but you're burning, but you're berserking at the same time. So it is an item that damages you, but if you have some kind of lifesteal fortification or whatsoever happening, you could pretty much easily work against the burning and just get a huge amount of bonus damage for 0 risk. So not sure what they thought with that item, because they're kind of creating a just use this for 150% bonus damage item. Right? Oh, I see that dungeon before everything. No, sir. I mean, you're not wrong about saying that doing a Forgotten Wisdom dungeon before anything is very smart to do. However, like, we're not trying to get 300 Paragon points, so we don't actually care. But if you're trying to get 300 Paragon points, you should certainly do that. We never did do 300 Paragon points, and we never will do 300 Paragon points. Have yet to actually get that done in a single season. Hey, maybe with the expansion. You know what? Maybe with the expansion we'll get it done, because the expansion will finally introduce battle plans. What are battle plans? Battle plans are a gauntlet of activities. They haven't really said how that will work, so as it seems like you walk up to this battle plan table, and then it's going to send you through X activities that you do after another, and they're either going to increase in difficulty and or not. But then after like doing all the difficult, all the activities, like loot awaits at the end or something. I'm not entirely sure how battle plans are supposed to play out. I mean, I could have traveled to, like, I was actually invited to the Blizzard HQ for the end of January. I couldn't go because, I'll be honest with you, I didn't want to go to America. Like, I really did not want to go to America at the current point of history. Sorry. So yeah, didn't test whatever they wanted us to test there. But I'm pretty sure that the current creators there could actually test out some of the new expansion. I wouldn't be surprised, right? I mean, it fits, right? End of January, start of, you know, like it kind of makes sense. So we'll probably be looking at. We made quite some progress today already, Chan. I'm happy. And we still haven't gotten my cool sword that I was looking forward to, so that makes me sad. Wonder if I, like, do need the sword to keep progressing content-wise, right? Or we could try to get more Endarial sigils. Corrupted Eye of Belial. Can I summon Big Fatty Fat Face and then kill Big Fatty Fat Face? And then use him to get loot? Could probably. And one thing we definitely need to do is redo the whole Paragon board, because this is like the Paragon board done by desperation. Literally just to get things done.
We'll need sharp knives in here.
Is this the expansion PTR? No, the PTR will not get, the expansion will not get a PTR. That would be a big mistake on their side because it would expose all the flaws. I'm gonna be honest, like making a PTR of the expansion would be horrible. It couldn't be worse. Like they need to they need to drop the expansion and then with all the flaws and whatsoever. And because imagine they do a PTR in the expansion and then it turns out to be shit. Oh no, no chance. I mean, rather let it just be shit on release. I mean, it wouldn't just simply work. And also, if they made a PTR on the expansion, they would have to hold everything back to not spoil the surprise. I mean, one thing of the PTR is one thing of the expansion is going to be obviously the story, so that couldn't be on the PTR, which means the only thing that could actually be on the PTR is, see, we're just still dying way too easy right now. So the only thing that could actually be on the PTR from a content standpoint would be the class changes. Yeah. That's what could be in there. Okay, we get our item up to 4 faith per second. We get the boots with faith per second. Can my gloves have faith per second too? They can, right? They get armor, strength, max life. If I do the strength, can gloves have faith per second too? I'm just sad that we are not having more faith restoration. How could we get away with like full faith restoration, chat? Or how would we get to the point where we just restore faith like crazy? It's something I've been asking myself for a while now. The resource rune. But triggered with what? Cast a core skill to get resource? Even that wouldn't be too much. And I'm also not sure if I do actually have the resource rune flying around because I don't think I have. We have like, you know, these are the runes we actually do only have. Which one was it again? Was it a blue or a yellow one? I think it was a yellow one, wasn't it? It's been a while. And you spend resource, gain resource. I mean, definitely could do the spend resource, gain resource. Yeah, I don't even have a resource rune right now. Oh no, Lum. Yeah, we have Lum. Okay. And then with what? Lum with Igni. Can I not like spend resource, gain resource? And we do have one Igni. So we could do that. And see if that feels better. Because like the only thing that really holds me back. Right? By not just seeing that. I didn't actually think about Lum. I feel kind of like bad because I should have. It's better. That would require Igni already. So that's kind of like not a solution early on. But it's at least, it's something. So somewhat better. Definitely finally not feeling like I have to scramble for resource. We still have to go for more defense. So that's something that has been an ongoing battle with the new season, to feel like that you're defensive, right? I mean, obviously I could need like greater affix items properly upgraded and that kind of stuff, but that's not that. I mean, we literally don't have any masterworking done and so on. Still feel like we're dying a bit too easy. We have a launch date for Season 12 yet. Season 12 is going to launch somewhere at the start of March. First or second week, probably first week. And then the season is going to be a grand total of like 45 days or something like that. Because on the 28th is when the expansion releases. Therefore, like, we have a minimal amount of time in March to actually play the new season, considering that also Crimson Desert is coming out. So what we can only hope for is that Crimson Desert is like not completely crashing with Diablo. I know you don't all care about Crimson Desert, chat. I personally do. I think Crimson Desert is going to be great. You watched the new Game of Thrones show, the Night of Seven Kingdoms, right? Something. Nope. When I watched Game of Thrones after reading the books, and it was fun, right? The wife and I enjoyed it. But we haven't also watched House of Dragons, and I don't think we are going to watch that as well. I have children. I mostly watch children movies as of late. We started showing them Mrs. Doubtfire, chat. And next one is going to be Flubber. Now it's time for the cooler movies. Oldies but goldies. That partially did not age well. Some of them did, not all of them did. Oh, I know there's a new show. Like, there are billions of damage, chat. Whoa. Yeah, time for the Robin Williams catalog. Honestly, it was about, they watched Aladdin. So I was like, hey, now after they watched Aladdin, I actually got to show them Flubber and Mrs. Doubtfire. And it's like, children, listen, the voice of this man, you know it from somewhere. And after they noticed it's Genie's voice, they started like, you know, just hearing Genie instead of Robin Williams. Put on elixir and incense and you won't die once. Horseradish, sir. Horseradish. Okay, even so, in a single boss fight with the Igni rune, we're feeling like really good from a resource standpoint. I mean, it's still not fully resourced out, but it's more resourced out than it has ever been before. So this is awesome. I like it. You find out if you get the return package on Dune? Nope, haven't logged in. I mean, my wife got an operation today. She got her foot plate removed, or foot plate. Okay, I guess it's time to activate all the runes slowly to get the damage. Okay, we get another 10 minutes. Let's see if I can do some certain pathing here. Because she broke her foot like 2 years ago, and finally she can actually use foot again. You know? Jumanji is a classic. Jumanji is too scary. Jumanji is a classic. I will fully agree with you, but however, it is still too soon for that specific one. Right? Cannot scar them like that. I do love me Jumanji, and I'm fully with you, but they're not ready yet. My tiny humans for that one. There are a few choice scenes in that one that are just a bit too, you know, a bit too much. Adjudicator. Indicator is intelligence based. Never ending story? Yeah, sure. Let's emotionally scar the tiny humans even more. Didn't the flying doc die in the never ending story at some point? Pretty sure he did, right? What's Flying Dog's name again? Fufor. You shall not emotionally scar tiny humans with... What wasn't... Artex was the boy. Artex the boy? Jesus, but like that one has been a century or so. Like I haven't watched that one in like, yeah. It's been a little bit since I last time watched the never ending story. Like it's been a little bit more than a little bit to be to be absolutely honest since that one. The Bridge of Terabithia? I am not ready for the Bridge of Terabithia, sir. The question is not if the children are ready. I am not ready for it. Okay? I don't want to watch that one. It's fine. Goonies? Yeah, I think I've never watched the Goonies as an adult. Crucify me if you must, ladies and gentlemen. But I am almost sure that I've actually never watched that. Relentless. I wasn't able to take that one on my old version because obviously, you know, we weren't moving much. Oh shit, it's gonna be harsh to take everything. Okay, wait. I don't think I can activate this glyph and get away with it. Right? I don't have enough Paragon. Oh god, I barely have enough Paragon points to probably get Shield Bearer activated. How do I get there with the fewest points possible? Come on, chat. Somehow. I gotta take the shortcut here. No, Mom! Like, Mom, give me one more point. Come on. One more point from somewhere. Okay, shit. Oh, we did it. Chat, we did it. Okay, we did it. I mean, if I deactivate these points, could I get the glyph activated here? Nah, not really. Not a chance. We're trying. Oh, well, at least we got one more node activated, so let's see how that one feels now. Hey, what's the old Jumanji yet? Nope. Pancake thing with the 63 months of support. Pancake appreciation. Artex was the horse. Exactly, the horse died, not the dragon died. The horse solely drowned in the mud. Wasn't there something where the horse actually died during the recordings for real? And it kind of emotionally scarred the poor kid that had to film? I don't know. Movie trivia. Second class leagues? I mean, second class leagues have as much information as they don't have any information. And it's only speculation instead of information. Unless there has been a new one, White Panther. Hasn't there been a different one? Because the last one I saw were just some pictures that are absolutely non-committing, saying nothing. I mean, obviously there have been a bunch of creators at the Blizzard offices over the weekend, so maybe something get out there. And when we started showing the children also the old Disney classics like Hercules, right? Hercules always goes. You just gotta explain the river soul thingy at the end. You know, when Mag is dying, Hercules got to do some truly heroic things. Kevin Sorbo. Kevin Sorbo. I ate that one up as a child. Honestly, Kevin Sorbo and Hercules was 10 out of 10. I mean, not nowadays anymore. PTR start in another 7 minutes. Then the PTR begins. We're currently just testing out the limits of our Paladin. Okay, honestly, like, we have invested now another 2 hours, so that's 10 hours in total into the Paladin, and we're dealing almost 500 million damage. That feels pretty good. I mean, for just 10 hours invested, Paladin just still feels absolutely amazing. So I am very happy with the improvements. Look at that, like, just different Paragon board and everything is slapping here. Silly Dedoozle Dandy Andy. Not sure if I should change a glyph from, like, I think we have Resplendence we need. We have Judicator that we need. We might put on Law because right now we didn't choose. I think we didn't hear. Where is it? Law. It says judging an enemy causes them to take 15% more damage. And I am currently planning to use the Challenger. And I'm also using Honed for the bonus Faith bag. But I don't think we actually need Honed, right? So Honed was just literally there because it's also critical strike damage multiplier. So I guess Law makes more sense because Law is just judgment up, right? Loved Hercules, but the actor in real life is tragic. Yeah, I mean, platform podcast, isn't it always like that? I mean, especially with the old movies, as actors get older and start getting into politics and being weird and whatsoever. There's a few that turned from beloved childhood idols to that's rather yikes, good sir. That's rather yikes. I mean, I still vividly remember watching the Bill Cosby show back in the days, and I damn loved that show. Yeah, that time is over. That time is over. You know who the best one is, Chad? My absolute favorite. Which childhood show aged the best? And that is simply Married with Children. Yeah. Because you're just looking at the actor from Married with Children and what he did afterwards, right? What Ed O'Neill pulled of all, like you can't be mad at the man. Maybe I just miss scandals around Ed O'Neill, right? There might have been, but honestly, no. I at least I can't remember, right? And the same goes for Malcolm in the Middle. I know that Malcolm himself, you know, he doesn't remember shit, but you look at Bryan Cranston nowadays, right? And he was the coolest dad ever in Malcolm in the Middle. And then he turned into what he did, like, nowadays, right? Oh, my dad still rewatches Married with Children, 2.5 Men every night. I mean, 2.5 Men, you know, was good. Probably season 1, season 2, season 3. But yeah, I feel your dad on to like I could still watch nowadays that. Tormented Echo of, yeah, okay, so we have to kill this for 2 Paragon points. Defeat Tormented Echo of Uruvar. Okay. See, there are like things I still haven't done for easy Paragon points. This is probably like the worst part of everything. That I just haven't done these. Third Rock from the Sun. That one aged well too. I don't actually know any of the actors who turned weird. Malcolm is a classic. It's better as you get older. Yes. Still holds up rather well. Even though a lot of the struggles from Malcolm in the Middle... How do I say this now? I mean, it's an American show about American people living at the edge of poverty, right? And just scraping by and making do. So a lot of the things you might have not understood as well as a kid growing up in Europe, and just like, you know, things are just different, right? Different struggles. Is this the PTR? PTR opens up in 2 minutes, my friends. 2 more minutes. I don't have the mask, so does that mean I'm not getting this? No. So you're telling me if I do not have enough masks, I cannot get the Paragon points? You absolutely shitty shit face. And I thought I could get them. Oh, you terrible person. So yeah, PTR is about to start, and we'll begin with leveling. Does anyone have a favorite Paladin leveling build they used to do? I mean, I usually go for Holy Bolt, and like, let's see what my Paladin leveling build is actually. Do I have one? I mean, I have my Paladin leveling build I did, right? That was extremely efficient, but I just don't remember like if I have seen anything else. And I'll probably go for, what, 1 to 60? I threw shields at people. Right? I like throwing shields. It was cool. Paladin worth a try. Paladin is brilliant. I don't think you'll ever regret playing the Paladin. Paladin, I'm not playing Paladin since expansion is out. Let me change your vision on things. I would absolutely play Paladin before expansion is out, because then on expansion, you can focus on the new class. Because that's the problem. If you don't play Paladin right now, yeah, what are you then gonna do on expansion release with a new class? So then you have to choose. And who wants that? I have still not played the Druid. How dare you, Magina? The Druid is actually pretty good. I mean, we did like 28 different builds for the Druid. At least 28. If not 39. Like, I mean, like, we have been like, Druid build, Druid build, Druid build, Druid build. Oh, I mean, seriously. Like, hey, have you heard of this Druid build yet? Wait, Pony, how many Druid builds are you going to make this season? Yes. The answer is yes. Okay, before we start, let's go into the options to make sure that screen shake and shit is off, because they usually don't take the settings and all the things, so it's kind of like, here, reduce strobing, combat flash, screen shake. Like, for some reason, let's put the worst settings on, right? The most annoying shit that really makes you unhappy. Let's remove all the damage text here on normal damage, because I don't need to see the damage. It's really super annoying. Reputation gain, actually, let's keep that up. And buff effects too. Sound. Yeah, should be fine. Then we're gonna make a new character. It's gonna be a paladin, and we're gonna make a lady. I have a type. It's always that face for some reason. The only thing that changes is hair and hair color, because we need to. Need to do the afro. Right, afro paladin. Cool. It's the kill streak. Kill streak. Campaign is completed. Oh, start with original campaign. Start when? Start with latest campaign. No, I don't want to start with any campaign. Let me skip both campaigns. Huh? You're not gonna let me skip both? Oh yeah, because I could still do the latest campaign. Yeah, it's fine. For leveling. Okay, let's go into normal. You've seen already, Mr. Ian. This is the PTR, the test realm, to see how good the new season is or not is. Right? Okay, we got the dog. Thank you for reminding me, Mr. Dog, because I would have forgotten to activate you. Here, this is my favorite one. It's the Centurion Fly Pad. Okay, Paladin. We don't have a skill point yet, I remember. Because you need to do the whole seasonal rank again. Oh, Jesus Christ. How do you open up seasonal rank again? John. Oh, how do you open up seasonal rank again? Does anyone, like, was anyone else confused about, like, having to start the, like, with the campaign not up? Wasn't you seasonal rank? Yeah, but it doesn't open. Oh, there is no seasonal rank. Wait, the fuck? There is no seasonal rank here. But why wouldn't there be seasonal rank? Because we are on the, we're in the, what is it called again? PTR doesn't have seasonal rank, probably. Yeah. So no skill point for us, chat. Okay. Hammer.
I need more time.
I need more time. Hello, I'm your friend. Look, Mom, there's a level 3 opponent.
What is this?
Okay, we don't have a kill streak going on, chat, because we're literally taking too long to kill things. And we're gonna do the shield. Okay, how do I get my kill streak now going? Right? How do we get that?
I need time to do that.
Sure, the Paladin costs money to play. Yes, sir. That is absolutely true. Couldn't be truer. It's the truest.
I need more time.
So I kill things and... Oh, I got a bloodied item, chat. See? Every 15 kills, restore primary resource. So there we go. We get a bloodied item. I can't use because obviously I want to throw my shield at things. I got a kill streak, chat. I got a kill streak.
I'm out of faith.
Oh, wow. It really needs me to... Okay, merely doing damage replenishes the kill streak, so I don't actually have to kill things to kill streak, right? As long as I'm fighting, as long as I'm hitting stuff, we're kill streaking. I can go on my horse too to go on the distance. So literally builds with range skills are preferred because you can just waltz up to things
I am not
and
ready.
keep kill streaking now. No, I don't have a single opponent. No, my kill streak ran out and I got bonus XP. It just seemed to be non-existent bonus XP. Right?
I need more time.
I wonder if there's like a kill streak cooldown, but there doesn't seem to be one, right? As long as I kill things fast,
I am not
I
ready.
will get a kill streak.
I'm low on faith.
So I gotta just keep being quick.
I am not low on faith.
This is really painful not having a seasonal rank and missing out on the bonus skill points. There's another bloodied item. So the bloodied items are actually dropping quite some. And it looks cool, right? You have these items here with a blood spool around it. And now it has been too... what was it? I need to look into my old... Where's my old build? That one, right? Because now Holy Bolt bounces.
I need more time.
So you gotta loot faster while you're at the mobs so that your kill streak doesn't run out, right? But since you can restart it, it's really not that stressed. So I thought like, you know, I thought kill streak would be like more stressed, but honestly, like it just runs out and then you just restart it. So it's like no biggity, right? Oh, we get a bloody dungeon already, early on, Chad. Huh? I did not think I thought they were for Torment. Or can I use them already?
I need more faith.
We should probably put one point into Holy Aura, right? When we don't use it, because Holy Aura just do damage
I am not ready for that.
passively to people around us. What's kill streak? Kill streak gives bonus XP when it ends. So the more things you kill, the faster you kill things, the better you kill. The ongoing you kill, then at the end it's like an XP boost and a reputation boost. So it kind of works. So like right now it ends and I get 600 XP. I mean, it's not a lot, but it's literally like a bonus on top of what we're doing anyways. So the better we play, the faster we are, the better it is. Okay, that's another bloodied item. Resource cost reduced per skills streak tier. See, that's for example interesting now. It's not a bad bloody bonus. Like I pretty much kill things fast, right? And I get resource cost reduced per kill streak tier. So the more things I kill, the faster I kill things, the more I get. Right? The quicker I go through. The less resource I pay to then do more kill streaking again, right? I mean, I definitely enjoy how many bloody items we're seeing here right now, because this is what I was hoping for. I mean, imagine we're getting like the new bloody item tiers and then they're just not going to be there at all. That would have been like a big dud. That game. So see, my shield is getting like cheaper by the second.
I'm not ready for that. I'm low on faith.
But obviously we need to be able to get on our horsey to bounce around things.
I am out of potions.
See, I'm in the Carnage tier now. That means my skill gets cheaper. Okay, let's see how much XP we're gonna get. 127. Wonder if you could cheese a kill streak with like having them do like the revivable minion thingy and then just killing revivable minions over and over again. Oh, see, that was enough XP for a level up. Ta-da. It worked, chat. 2 additional targets, and we were getting, was it Blessed Shield does more damage, and then what does the Blessed Shield detonate? Ah, yeah, that was for Judgment.
I need more time. I don't have enough faith.
Oh, a hand axe, please give it to me. Okay, when does the Paladin class quest start again? I kind of missed that one the last time. I mean, I didn't miss it, but I just don't remember when it actually started. Okay, 36 kills already.
I am not ready for that.
Okay, so Shrine Nightmare Sigil. So, did you think we should try to get into one of these? Oh no, I need to pick up all the bloodied items because I want to see. Kill streak chance per tier. Critical strike chance. Resource cost reduction. Oh, nice. If I get multiple resource cost reduction per kill streak tier, like how much could I reduce my resource cost? You know when kill streak would get interesting? When you get like one of these events inside the Helltide, right? One of these fire spinny circle stuff, right? Oh, we should be able to get like a lot of kill streak going there, right? Oh no, please give me an opponent. Kill streak almost out. Oh no.
I am not ready for that.
The kill streak is stressing me, chat. No, my kill streak. Move kill streak.
I need more time.
So like this is like the thing that we assumed will happen. So as soon as bloodied items are in, we're fast reaching the point where you kind of want to have items that have bloodied on them, or you're gonna feel like you always have the worst item, right? When you notice I'm not even picking up normal items anymore, I'm not willing to equip normal items because I will always have a kill streak running, which means I will always get the bonuses from the kill streaks, kind of, right? So it feels tendency bad to not have kill streak items, right? Why would I bother picking up normal items when I could have kill streak items instead?
I need more time.
Have they removed the kill streak message from the screen? When it definitely doesn't have to be there in the middle. It could be somewhere else. So yeah, move it further down, maybe. But or further up, one of the two. But like right there, it could get annoying. Yeah. So just move it down here to this direction. I mean, the reason it is so centralized is that you're actually paying attention to it. It doesn't make sense in a reason like where it is.
I need more time.
See, do I want to equip these gloves now? Technically not, because obviously I want the bloody ones. This one was... So, Paladin quest hasn't started yet, right? Oh, we can do the abomination. Well, bird out on D4 right now. That's fine, Katie. I mean, this season is going to be short, and then we get the expansion. You should keep all your wits about you for the expansion, because that one's going to be huge. Personally can't wait for it. Why is there no thing in the middle to hand it into? Did someone just do that?
I need more time.
Going to play season 12 too? Okay, I'm looking really forward to that. I feel like leveling is slower without the seasonal rank. Okay, so Bloody Nightmare Dungeons. Yeah, you must be Torment, see? So you can actually gather them early to then, when you're Torment, hand them in. You know what? That's fine. Chat, what do you think? This is actually really good for me. I like this. Because it allows you to, like, as soon as you enter Torment, right, you'll have a bunch of Bloodied. And you can get yourself a bunch of bloodied items easily. So I do believe that's a good change. And I do miss the seasonal rank right now to test it out, right? I play the PTR. No, PTR is only Battle.net. It's only Battle.net. I don't know if you can download it without owning the game, though, on Battle.net. You have to re-download again. Yeah, it's 80 gigabytes, 75 gigabytes, 75. If you're not going for the 4K resolution images, which makes it 125 gigabyte. Yikes. Okay. We can add another aura to it. Here, just the Zealot aura, I guess. Then we're teleport down here. So kill streaking, I'm fine with it. I mean, I've already, like, conclusion wise, from a leveling perspective, the kill streaking is definitely just adding to the level experience. It's not taken away, right? It's pretty much making leveling even more efficient. If you're blasting, you're blasting. I think that's cool. And see, right now we're just doing what we would do anyways. We would kill this dude, but instead of only killing this dude, we're also building up the kill streak because we killed everything around, which automatically means that we're actually getting more experience, right? Because we get the kill streak. Can you play Paladin on the PTR without purchasing the expansion? Good question. Since I have the expansion, I have no answer for you.
I need more time.
Right? I cannot tell you, my friend. I do in fact have said expansion. Wait until we get the judgment of the Paladin.
I need more time. How can I help?
That was armored block. That was blocking. And we get everything like really nicely laid out. Back to the hilltop. Yeah, it might be on the PTR thingy. Why is PTR not on Steam? Because if they're on Steam, they can't push any kind of hotfix updates whatsoever. They explained that now multiple times. I mean, it's literally because the Battle.net platform is from Blizzard, and they can just push whatever they need and want onto that. Whereas if they want to push something on Steam, they always have to go through Steam, right? You gotta send them the latest branch, and then they gotta upload the latest branch, and then the latest branch will go live, and that's, you know, and so on. It's just that it's simpler to do on their own platform that they own, rather than doing it on a platform they don't own. Probably not only simpler, also cheaper. That's probably the main reason for it. Are we going to level slower because we're not getting our maggot bonus XP, chat? Is that going to slow us down? Legendary gloves, chat. Bloody legendary gloves. Here, this is great. Movement speed per kill streak tier. Woo! Easy. Mr. Merc? Ah, sir, we didn't grab a Merc yet. I'm also not sure if I can actually grab a Merc because it made me start at the beginning of the campaign. Yes, you heard right. We had to begin with Vessel of Hatred. Still active. I know, kind of weird, but it is what it is. So yeah, actively, like, the kill streak, like, changes nothing about the way how we play. We just literally play the way how we play regardless, right? And this is now like a world event with waves. That means your kill streak is actually going to be popping, right, Chad? If you get a world event with waves, guaranteed a good time.
I need more time.
Oh, more, chat, more bloodied items. Equip bloodied items over everything. Bloodied items. Here, see, this is what I wanted to see. So if we now have a Hellspire like this, right? Where consistent enemies are spawning, and we're getting a kill streak. So how high could this kill streak go here right now? Because technically, it should never run out. Technically, there should always be opponents, right? Unless I'm killing them too efficient, but usually that doesn't happen. Like we got our carnage up.
I need more time.
Oh no, I jumped out. That wasn't the plan. No. No. Give me my kill streak back. No. Yes. Need more kill streak. See, like the movement speed per kill streak is working, Chad. No, there's no more enemy. No, pain. Pain. Wait, does Paladin not have to do a... Oh, Paladin doesn't have to do a quest because I forgot you have the quest already done, right? You're so right. We don't have to do the quest anymore. I forget about it. You know what? I'm happy that I can like go through the thingy here without having it get ruined. So we get our movement speed again, chat. Our kill streak pooping. I judged everything, you included, sir. Demon time. Okay, see XP and... Yeah, look at that. There was a nice little jump XP wise. So, what do you think right now from a standpoint? From what you've seen, kill streak? Is it fine the way it is? Is it okay? Are you mad it's in? The game is this is Diablo 4. I mean, obviously later in the game then it will probably be permanently active, so we have to check that now. We did some fun leveling. Don't want to hand in the 2 chests. Now we're gonna make a like a more endgame-ish character, right? Yeah, the kill streak timer is lenient to be fun, if that makes sense. If the kill streak timer would be tighter, I think it would create stress, but negative stress. Because you would constantly feel like you can't keep it up. I mean, right now it is just lenient enough that it's fun to keep it up without stressing too much, right? You keep it up and you're having a good time. And if they make it tighter, it's gonna be like, oh, it just starts, it ends, it starts, it ends, it starts, it ends. So you're really gonna fast get into this limbo of it like starting and ending way too fast. And I don't think that's what we want to see, right? That it just goes out in and out like too quick. Yeah, see, that's another 83 kill streak, and now see like another XP boost. So we're literally just leveling faster due to XP boost. Oh, let's see how much kill streak we get when we do a Duriel or like here a lady, right? Is PH placed with ultimate? Yeah, that's PTR thingy. It's literally when something is buggeroonied.
I need time to
So let's see how high this can get. I mean, best thing is obviously going to find the Helltide events, because then you just get a huge amount of XP for doing the Helltide event, and you get a huge, yeah, like here again. Let's see it without going out now. Okay, Chad, how high can we get this? I accidentally just jumped out of the last one, right? So I just want to see like how much bonus XP is there in for us, because this is obviously like, this is jackpot fine. We all know this, right? Getting this thingy here is the coolest you can get. $200 kills, ladies and gentlemen. 240 kills, 250 kills. We're devastation. Let's go. Just raking them up. 300. I mean, it's actually crazy to see the amount of monsters you actually kill. How high can it go? How much experience is it going to be? Is there anything after devastation? Oh, I think we maxed it out. But still. I mean, there's a lot of loot and everything. 500 bloodbath, chat, we're in. We got this. Let's make a level up, because that would be great to... Okay, we killed everything. Chat, this is almost 600 kills, yeah? Now let's see. That's good. I'll take it. I mean, also considering that all my bloodied items are just making it better. You know what? That's pretty good. Makes me happy. I mean, imagine you're running around with your friends and you're gonna be invasion stacking right here when the thing is full and you're gonna get like hit with it. So that's cool. I mean, and this is like without anything, right? This is without like... being fully stacked whatsoever. Okay, 157. Let's see. We were at 600, chat. The game plays itself. You start story, 50 minutes. You can start the entire story. $70 waste. I heavily disagree, sir. The stories have been fun to play through, and finding out what's happening to the world, plus the cinematics. And all the free updates have been well worth the money. And I certainly have not felt like I wasted a single cent on the game. I've over thousands of hours of gameplay so far. I mean, even if I only beat the campaign and then check out every single season and only finish like the free loot that you get per season, I'd be more than happy. Okay, there might be dropping a little bit many nightmare sigils though. They really want to make sure that you have these nightmare sigils, but that one is a bit too much. Okay, we're at 400. I think the real big XP you'll probably get from devastation, right?
I need more time.
And we need to kill her. Then we need my kill streak to end. Oh shit! I'm surrounded. I'm surrounded. Other players making it harder for me. Okay, we're in Bloodbath again, chat. Not as many kills as the last time.
I am not ready for that.
Okay, so now...
I am not ready for that.
Let this end. And... oh, wait. Can't just let it end, chat. Okay, show me. Yeah, that's just great, honestly. Oh, it's gonna be so good. You see a very happy person, chat. Very happy person. Okay, do I just go for the Spear of Light now instead of the shield? Which skill do you go for in Spear of Light? Ah, Spear of Light needs to have one more skill point, right? To properly work. Yeah, we need one more skill point to make it properly work. We're just not hitting the hit. That's why you're gonna play Sword with Fireball enchant. Yeah, that makes absolutely sense. I mean, playing something that can propagate kills extremely easy early might be just the way to go. Might honestly be the easiest choice that you've ever made, without a question. Because as you say, you can just simply keep propagating the damage, and then you just hit more, and then you teleport forward, and then you go further, and then you teleport forward, right? So it's so simple to make that pop. Oh, by the way, options, gameplay, controls, separate that. Shadow, rest well, partner. Okay, we're definitely gonna. Let me get that level up. I just want to see if I can play the build how I would like to for leveling. So I already have like a leveling build set out for when the new season drops, right? We need the level up to make the Spear of Heaven's now core skill. Then we spam the hammer and drop the spear. Spam the hammer, drop the spear. But I'm not sure what's better to like. I can drop the spear with this though. Yeah, it works. Okay. So that works the way how I wanted it to. Okay, good. Now let's go out and make a character that is endgame. Why are people leaving Warren's Mead? Sir, we're not quitting anything. You don't like Warren's Mead is getting new content in April? March? April. The new map is coming. So people are literally just waiting for the new map. No one is quitting. People are just waiting. Endgame stuff. Normal. Then we boost this into the end game. What's this season 12 theme? We don't have a theme yet. I mean, it's probably going to be something around bloodied dungeons, bloodied items, blood, right? I all boosts. Warning. Full character boost. Okay, so since I full character boosted now. Oh, I can get the items that bloodied. Huh? That's interesting because obviously you want the items as bloodied, right? I want Griswold's Opus, obviously. And I want the Judicator's Glaive Helm. Actually, we don't need Judicator's Glaive Helm, but it is what it is. So that's the question now. Do we want to get the items, chat, until we have everything in bloodied? Well, we at least should try to get some bloodied stuff, right? So let's put this away for a jiffy. See if we get uniques in bloodied, maybe. Not a single bloodied unique, so we don't want that. Here, give me equipment. I'll grant all uniques. Grant all uniques. Grant all uniques. Last uniques. You want them bloodied, right? Not getting what I'm looking for. It's the whole point of this season, right? So you don't want the standard ones. I need my Spear of Heavens because I just like it. So it's not like that we actually need it, but I just like it. I'll ring seal of second trumpet, right? Yeah. Don't want any of these.
I need more time.
Oh, do we want to put on the generic amulet? That's a good question, right? Last unique. This is going to be like the biggest upset, right? I have to pick up these now. So this would be the same item, only that it gets bloodied on top, right? Movement speed per kill streak tier. Now, obviously, the question is, are those on top of what we get? Then we have the Judicator Helmet, which gets lucky hit chance. That's pretty good, chat. Okay, so lucky hit chance per kill streak tier can work. That's something useful. The movement speed is so-and-so. Like, we don't really care about that, right? To have or not to have. Okay, put in some skill points. Don't actually know if I still need the Holy Bolt, but yeah, I haven't like managed to play without it, which makes me a bit sad. Arbiter form and judgment. Where did I spend all my skill points? This was 5 points in here. Here. Missed the 3 points there, 3 points there. So something along those lines, probably. Yeah. Why are all games about grinding? I mean, to keep you playing, sir?
What do you need? Unexpected.
Just randomly make them all fully leveled up, right? Without, like, really looking at much. And trumpet.
That there is worth the cost. Not bad.
I wonder if you could upgrade the rampage skill. Would be kind of funny, right? Increased chance for feast items during kill streaks. Okay. Attack speed per kill. That's pretty good, chat. I mean, attack speed per kill streak tier sounds pretty amazing, right? We gotta get the fortified generation away for faith per second. Faith per second. Shadow resistance away for faith per second. We're just like doing the generic go through things here. What game is this? This is Diablo 4, sir. Let's go through the willpower. And we could at least do like a proper Paragon board, because then we can test how good the kill streak works, for example, in a Infernal Horde, right? And we can try out a Bloodied Infernal Horde, so that's going to be somewhat funny. How is a Bloody Infernal Horde going to play? It's going to be Preacher. And we're going to put Judicator in there. And obviously we have now everything to 100, so that's like cheat code, right? No questions asked about that. And Castle is still going to be worth it. So you deal increased damage equal to 1.25% of your damage reduction granted from armor. So the more armor we have, the more damage we get. I mean, this is a damage nerf to what we have had before. However, it is still good enough to be considered worth it in my eyes. I mean, more damage reduction is still going to lead to more damage. Right? So get that armor up, get the damage reduction roll in, feel good about it. Stupid to not mess with. That's relentless here. You're still sanctifying. No, sanctification is gone. It's being replaced by bloodied items, which are now the new hot thing to find. Now I know that is upsetting for many because they actually liked to farm their sanctification, but it is what it is. Sanctification will maybe return in the future. We don't have a word from Diablo yet on that. I mean, we've been asking, ask the creators, right? We're like, hey, Diablo, how does it look? Are there any plans? Can we communicate something to the community? Sadly, no words for you, chat. Nothing to communicate, nothing to talk about, nothing to say. We are hoping ourselves, or some of us are hoping, that we would actually receive something. I personally don't mind too much. I'm fine with sanctification being gone. That's just me, and I don't want to be the only one. Wasn't Imbibers somewhat broken last season? I remember everyone was playing it because it was kind of, too good. But I don't remember what was borked about it. No, it was borked. Okay, so we spent our Paragon points. We were able to get them all out. We missed to put on Spirit in the beginning. With our generic items, let's actually put on here our rings. Let's get some sockets in there.
I cannot do that here.
Come back and see us.
So socket is missing on the helmet.
I can't use that.
Socket is missing on the ring. Then we're gonna make diamonds.
I cannot do that
We're
here.
gonna make what am I? A strength main class, right? Yeah. I think I'm a strength main class. 2 ground rubies. Crit damage stuff. And then we can test the kill streak, okay? I mean, first we gotta enchant our gear, obviously. So we're gonna have to go for, what is it? The Arbiter. Celestial Strife. And we gotta go for Tyrell's uses jurisdiction. We gotta go for Golden Hour. Yeah. Okay. Our defense gotta be indomitable. And don't even know what we're gonna put on that one. Guess it's fine. What we need is a runes, so we can get the at least the what is it? Runes. This is rune of invocation. This is rune. Other rune. Oh, did no runes just come out, or am I just blind, chat? Did I just miss runes coming out?
What will it be? Came about nicely.
Oh, shields count as armor. Yeah, you're right. Oops. Ignore that. Equipment. Around all runes. Maybe my floor is too full with items, so let's teleport to Kyovachat. To Kirgak. Is the game more complicated than where it's made? Yeah. Ah, there we go.
I cannot fit that.
It might have just simply been too much on the ground. Okay, chat. Let's put everything in there. What's the rune combo I needed? It was a resource. I don't even know how to write resource. And Igni. There's Igni. Just picked it up. Okay, let's go to Torment 4. I need a bloodied nightmare dungeon. So can I craft them? That could be interesting. No, I can't craft bloodied ones. Okay, so that doesn't work. I mean, I got bloody ones really easy from just going outside into the Helltide. So let's go into the Helltide and try to see if we get some bloody ones. Do you have to interact with a quest to do the combo feature? What do you mean? A kill streak?
I need more time.
Oh, I forgot to activate my oath.
I am not ready for that.
I need more faith.
Do I have the right oath? Oh, that's disciple. That's judgment. Okay.
I am not ready for that.
When he not killing things because he wasn't judging enough.
I am not ready for that. I'm out of faith.
Okay, I'm still able to run out of faith, I guess.
I need more time.
We're looking for a bloody nightmare sigil. Thank you very much.
I am not ready for that.
Oh, I thought I could jump down there. It's obviously easier to maintain a kill streak like later here. Right, because you're just literally like having more resource and everything, and you can just
I am not
pull things from further away together.
I don't have enough faith.
I am not ready for that.
Paladin definitely doing less damage, and we need to actually check the crit damage numbers in a bit. And I have 0 tempers on my gear, so need to put that on. But we get the Nightmare Dungeon sigils.
I am not ready for that.
Gameplay. Damage. Okay. I'm sure all classes are just Paladin. I mean, for the PTR, we're just gonna try Paladin right now because it's not about trying the Paladin. It's more about trying the features of the game, sir. Also, like right now, how to say this? The actual cool new things are coming with the new expansion, right? Okay, we're doing definitely less damage.
I need more time.
I mean, there was a 203 million, so that's that.
I am not ready for that.
Oh, we need to go for a different shield because we got finally Griswold's Opus, right? And we're using the spear because it calls down bonus spears, but I don't think that's actually needed. Because our main damage is the Judgment, so I wonder if it would be better to drop the spear shield for something else, right? So how do I get a new shield? I have no obols. So we're gonna get a obol back. Just get a shield.
All finished, are you?
Because that shield can get the aspect of... Ascension. Your casting skill that grounds Arbiter form increases your damage, stacking up to 10 times. All stacks are lost when leaving Arbiter form. If we're in Arbiter form, that's good. Then we obviously would have to go for the tempering for Arbiter form. Oh shit, we don't have the temper manuals. Temper. Dub.
My bags are already stuffed.
Dub, please, specific questions. I'm partially lost in thought. I need specific questions to work with. Okay, we'll increase Arbiter duration. Oh, really? The Arbiter duration 67%. That's what we're talking. That's what we're talking about, chat. So my Arbiter duration would now be longer than the cooldown, which means that we would always be kind of like in Arbiter mode, right? So yay. And we had here, that was resource cost restoration. No, lucky hit for resource. That's 18. There's also a high roll. So we could get shield get. Shield could get... Shield can get weapons. Shield King gets weapons. For Judgment, deals double damage. Counts for Judgment to deal double damage. Okay. Oh, that here, 52% chance. Let's go, chat. The man, the myth, the legend. When we get a double masterwork, that one. All the items, bloodied items? No, some of them, not all of them. Okay, we are now going to jump into a bloodied Hall of the Penitent Lair. Relentless Butcher. So this is Nightmare Portal. While in combat, Nightmare Portals open randomly. Relentless Butcher. Okay, let's see. So this is now a bloody dungeon, ladies and gentlemen. It is supposed to be, has a chance to drop mythic unique items. Oh, really? Does it explicitly say that? On normal Nightmare Dungeons as well? Oh no, that was Slayer Boss. Jesus, I'm so confused. Where's the Nightmare Dungeon? Wait, where's the Nightmare Dungeon? Am I just blind? No, I just opened a Hall of the... Wait, I opened a Hall of the Penitent? Hey, you're right. But why can I open a Nightmare Dungeon sigil for that? Wait, now I'm confused. So is that going to give me a bloody Gregoire? But then I would still need the materials to like go for him. So I have to have a sigil to open the bloodied boss fight up. And the butcher is actually there too. Okay, that's something. So we pretty much have I mean, I don't have the equipment for this. I obviously don't have the equipment for this, but that's pretty fucking cool. Oh, I mean, this is a nightmare boss lair now, Chan. I mean, for Torment 4, this is obviously brutal. So we get like the dude coming out with the things and everything, and I'm just too weak to handle this. Anyhow. Yeah, we're too weak for this right now. Anyhow. Okay, interesting. So this is just like a fully nightmared up tier 5 Grigor the Galvanic Saint. That's the thing, right? It's tier 5. Also, monsters seem way more tough. Zero DPS. Well, you know what the crazy part is? This is like with like all with all the skills you need to have with all the things, right? So Paladin definitely got weaker in damage somewhat. I mean, this is obviously not the most optimal equipment, but it's still good equipment, right? As we just have everything the way it should be. Interesting. Yeah, it's Torment 5, exactly. It's a Torment 5 layer boss. Now let's see how hard is a normal bloody dungeon. So this is a grotto now, chat. Here we go. So this is Relentless Butcher, Stormbane's Wrath. It's a bloody nightmare dungeon. Also technically tier 5. Butcher's there. We can't obviously kill him. The enemies are just not dying. Cool. Oh, you see 300 million damages, right? This is not billions of damages, so we need to do more. So enemies definitely sturdy. There's 300. So like, I guess if we're okay, so now after dying, you know, we have seen how difficult this is. Let's get out of here. I can't get out of here unless I run all the way out. Like Pit 70 or harder. No, this is Torment 5, so we don't have a comparison for that because we don't know if they also increase the damage of minions, as the Pit doesn't actually really increase the damage, right? So let's go now into a normal tier. So like this was a tier 5 whatever. So let's go into a tier 5 into a normal tier 4. Okay, here a normal tier 4 starts there. I like that. Normal tier 4. See how it feels. On a scale from boring to dope, how much do you give it? I mean, right now it's fun that we actually do have an opportunity to choose our content. So if you go from level 1 to Torment 1, and then you go Torment 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you would also add Bloody Dungeons to this, I think that's kind of cool. Yeah, see, like, compare this, chat. So this is a normal tier 4. And we're smothering that, right? We're just going through and everything is dying. I mean, still not dying as fast as it possibly could, but just in a comparison, right? Tier 4 versus tier 5, we'll definitely have to step it up, right? You'll definitely have to max out your character to then do also the hard dungeons. That's cool, I think. HP looks around tier pit 75. Yeah, could be.
I am not ready
For me, it's more about like what do you have to achieve to get it done? I mean, obviously, I could now go into like Torment 3 and then do a Torment 4 Bloody Dungeon, right?
for time.
So I do have that opportunity to do this. Because that guy is just not dying.
I need more faith. I am not ready for that.
Wait, they Bugaruni Search Layer. You said your oath? Yeah, we have our oath stat here. It's a Judicator oath.
I need more time.
And obviously we could now turn our helmet into Air of Perdition and we would instantly 60-hour damage. Right?
I am not ready for that.
I mean, this is, by the way, with the level 100 glyphs, right?
I am not ready for that.
Here, let's do the thing, chat. So if we now go into, let's kill this, let's get out. We now go out. Get big items, shroud.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Shroud obviously massively makes you stronger because, like, again, at this point of the game, right, we would have Shroud, technically. Where's Endariel's Visage? Not Endariel's Visage. Where is...
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
First armor. It's a Bloody Shroud of False Death with Rampage. Lucky hit. Okay. Helmet. We're looking for the Air of Perdition. Looking here.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
I can't use that.
Fare thee well.
That would be now with Shroud and Air. Let's go back to a normal Nightmare Dungeon again. I think a lot of people missed to scale how powerful things actually were because of Sanctification. I mean, Sanctification obviously allowed for some cheesy things, right? Because we're just getting instantly stronger. To a point where it's like silly. See, now with this together, we're obviously doing more damage than ever.
I need more time.
We're almost up to the billions of damage. Get new bloodied sigils to try that out. I want to make it to boss to, like, you know, have the comparison to a normal tier 4 dungeon boss. Like, I guess the hardest part will be the grind, because you're kind of like forced when you want your favorite unique items to not only get them with the right greater affixes, you also need to get them with the right bloodied. That's going to be harsh. Because how are you going to do that?
I need more
Right?
time. I'm out of faith. I need more time.
I mean, I like that we're... So it makes finally sense, by the way, how many bloodied sigils we're going to actually get. This the new season? Yes, but the new season isn't out. It's only like the test round that's out right now.
I need more time.
Okay, chat, our kill streak is 500 in a normal Nightmare Dungeon. Look at that. So the theory is sound. We get the kill streak up if we're blasting.
I need more
We're
time.
sitting at like a 700 kill streak here.
I need more time. I need more faith.
Okay, so almost Sarah down. Ta-da. You cannot imprint. You can imprint bloodied items. I did that. Okay, we get strive, power. Wait, let's check. We got strive. We got power, tower, engine. So take this. Wild bolt. No, you can. Here. Brendan.
May your road be filled with
Okay, let's go into a bloody dungeon again. So this would be Fields of Judgment, Lair Boss Sigils. So this is greater challenge for greater reward. Okay, so these are probably this is what you want. These are crazy. Okay. Let's do feeding ground. Hoarfrost Demise. Hoarfrost Demise is simple. Death Trap will be good with kill streaks. Yes, Rogue going around. If then Rogue does enough damage, definitely.
I need more time.
So this is tier. This is now Bloody Dungeon again. So same, you know, Nightmare Dungeon, but yeah, we're killing things now, but it's still harsh, right? So you notice an uptick in difficulty if you compare this now to the normal clear that we had on a tier 4 dungeon.
I need more time.
We just hit for 1 billion damage too, chat. So you actually need to do a decent amount of damage to do these in the end stage of things. And I think that's cool. Right? The crazy part is you will have this butcher hunt you the whole time. And he will not stop even if you kill him. So we need to make it to the boss of this dungeon here right now quickly, because I need to see how hard he would be in comparison. I mean, obviously we can have like an even better game build at this stage, but I consider that having a build with like 2 mythics already and glyphs to level 100 would be simping. I mean, it might be that we have to swap away from our build, but this one was obviously dominating the last season.
I am not ready for that.
Astrocraft your mythics? We can do that, but not the point currently. I mean, if I would play the exact same build last season, I would have absolutely destroyed everything. So this is definitely nerfed, which is good because it was like really, really strong. But it's still strong. But you're obviously missing now also the sanctification multipliers. I could probably play this better too.
I am not ready for that.
Killing the butcher gives a guaranteed bloody item. And I'm just not sure like how long this is going to take if I wanted to kill the butcher here right now. Right? It's like not something I want to engage in
I need more time.
because it's just going to take too long.
I am not ready for that.
Tough, yep. I mean, he has tier 5 boss HP, chat. And also, if you kill him, he just comes instantly back,
I need
right?
more time.
Also, if you should kill him, he just instantly comes back. No, no, sir. We're just at the end of the dungeon. Same disconnect. Yeah, let me check if there's something on Discord, maybe. Hmm. Okay, let's go back. Okay, now we need to go back into the next bloody dungeon. Which one is fast? Lost Keep, Feeding Grounds, Black Asylum. Feeding Grounds. I'm not sure if that one is fast or not. I mean, most of the Nightmare dungeons I really don't remember. Oh, it's one of the new ones. Which is funny hard to kill, at least for what we're doing here right now. I mean, we can definitely get a build that does constant billions of damage, right? So let's not, like, you gotta consider this is like your average Joe build here right now, right? We're simply doing hundreds of millions of damage, but hundreds of millions is not billions of damage. So there's definitely more to be gained, right? And we're only sitting at what, like here, what is our crit looking at currently? We're not sitting at billions of crit damage too. Oh, here we get Hallowed Ossuary. I think, you know what's going to be a problem? Nightmare Sigil's not stacking. Because imagine now, I want to stack these boss layer sigils to then do tier 5 bosses only, right? But what if Nightmare Sigils are not stacking, right? My inventory is going to be full of them. That's going to be terrible.
I am not ready for that.
Worst part about all these bloody items is still that they're kind of like useless for a boss fight, right? Because you're blasting through this, you're going really aggressive. I built this kill streak up. I get more lucky hit chance for kill streaking, right? I get more attack speed for kill streaking. And then you arrive at the boss and your kill streak just falls off. And again, we never needed kill streak for bosses, so that's that. Thing is, if you fight a boss and you arrive at the boss with your kill streak, the kill streak would stay up, wouldn't it? Because right now, if I hit a minion, my kill streak keeps existing. So if I arrive at the boss with a kill streak, then it would work. However, I would pretty much have to go through the portal. I would have to run to the boss, and the boss needs to instantly spawn. And if the boss would take too long to spawn, then I wouldn't be able to keep my kill streak up, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, Chan. Yeah, as long as we hit the boss, we maintain. But what if you have a slow loading computer? I mean, we need to try this out in a pit, obviously.
I am not ready for that.
But here, even for a nightmare dungeon, right? So let's assume I arrive at the end of the nightmare dungeon.
I need more time.
Right? Let's assume I'm trying. So I need to pretty much preferable kite minions with me in there. So I could keep this up, and then I have now the full thingy at the boss fight, right?
I'm out of faith.
And he's a tough one. Jeez, he has HP, Chan.
I am not ready.
Remember, we keep the tree. I mean, like, you see, we do hundreds of millions of damage, right? So we don't do billions of damage. So obviously there's room for improvement. The butcher is with us. There's 500 million, chat.
I am not ready for that.
So if I have like bonus attack speed from kill streaks and that kind of stuff, I can keep that with me. So that's fine.
I am not ready for that.
Okay, so that's that. But heal. Like, see, this is like the problem. If I now go, right, that's it.
I can't.
I would now go in. But I would not have my kill streak anymore. So, like, if that would happen in the pit, that would be, like, instant remake, right? I mean, obviously, now here we have the minions that are joining. And this is slightly bugged also that the butcher is not in, I guess. Or does he call the butcher at some point, Chan? Wait, let's get him like below the first marker because butcher is not in yet. So maybe butcher comes in when you move him like below the the first tier.
I need more time.
Happens then. Right?
I need more time.
Yeah, see, like now we get him below, and is he calling the butcher?
I am not ready for that.
Or does the butcher not come anymore? Doesn't come anymore.
I am not ready for that.
Okay, let's die here quickly. We wanted to go for the pit, yeah. So let's do a pit tier. Just do the lowest for torment. Oh shit, I gotta work my way up. Okay. Well, like for testing purpose, it should work no matter the pit tier, right?
I am not ready for that.
Oh, at this point, for Eric, for this content, you should have more damage. I mean, obviously, like my build isn't doing billions of damage right now, so
I am not ready.
I am not playing the most efficient build for doing this. I am supposed to have a billion of damage build, right? I mean, this is just to illustrate, like, if you would do only hundreds of millions of damage, then you shouldn't do bloody dungeons in tier 4, right? Okay, see? Oh, shit. I was lucky to maintain this. However, I maintained that. Okay, so portal, and then you have to jump, and then you have to be quick, right? Preferable instantly trigger the arbiter.
I need more time.
I mean, minions we always find unless we would hit a dead end. Oh no. But what if, chat, we hit a dead end and we have to backtrack because we hit a backtrack? That would ruin it, huh?
I need more time.
Just imagine for a second how massively annoying that would be. I mean, just a generally speaking thing, right? Okay, now we gotta go, and now we gotta run.
I need more.
Okay, that's bad. It needs to be longer in, yeah. Mm-hmm. So generally, good idea, good execution on the kill streak, but in order to really have it work, then we need the duration up. Because imagine like here, I get the 6% per tier, right? Which is a lot. We're getting whatever here, another increased chance for feast items. You would get movement speed, you would get lucky hit chance, right? All that kind of stuff. And then you don't get it. I mean, critical hit chance per kill streak tier is also insane because you could literally just maintain 100% critical hit chance. I mean, just put 2 items like this on, and we're always at 100% critical hit chance, right? And can I get bloodied items from Obel Gambling? Yeah, I can. Chat can. That's kind of useful. So it's kill strike, a critical strike, it's resource cost reduction.
I forge more than horses. My hammer sings on your return.
Yeah, like 2 seconds more, not much more. Or if like the higher kill streak you have, the longer the duration maybe. I'm not sure what the solution is, right? The question is just like there needs to be something needs to be done, something needs to be changed because the way it is, like, it can't be. So maybe if you're longer, that could be a thing.
My hammer. So I was next here.
Okay, casting a skill that grants arbiter form increases your damage by 12%, stacking up to 10 times. All its stacks are lost when leaving arbiter form. So for every single time I cast arbiter form, I do get like bonus stacks. So the more often I cast arbiter form, the better it is. That means that throughout the dungeon, I continuously get arbiter form. Because my thought was, what is going to be better, chat? If you go for the class uniques and get that shield, that would give you like bonus judgment damage, right? Or if we just go for the arbiter form all the way. That was judgment deals damage. Okay, so we got judgment detonates other judgments. Judgments deal. On arbiter form, we deal with damage. We got arbiter's wings. Maybe that should skill streak level obtained when you transfer into the end pit area. Interesting enough, they also brought the kill streak to bosses, because if I now go for a bloody boss lair, okay, chat. So this is a bloody boss lair right now, correct? So I can build up a kill streak here too, and since it is a bloody boss lair, nightmare portals will also open up. Which means that we can trail these minions with us into Endariel to maintain my kill streak, right? And we can summon Endariel. And these portals will open up so that I can make sure that my kill streak is also at her. I mean, obviously you don't have like only one kill streak tier here, so you get like the minimal amount of bloody bonuses. And damn, is a tier 5 Endariel tough, right? I mean, unless we're doing obviously billions and uber billions of damage, this is doomed for failure, right? No questions asked. Let's see, we could in this fight build up our tier 2 and we would keep it. And due to the nightmare portals, we would just like keep building it up even more and more and more. By the way, the butcher is taking more damage than Endariel, which is kind of funny. Oh, where's the PTR? This is the PTR. Honestly, that like so far, I'm very happy with this.
I need more time.
What's the biggest change for Paladin currently, damage-wise? Very simple. You would usually have your castle says 1.8% of your armor. You deal increased damage equal to 1.8% of your armor, right? So if we now have then 30,000 armor and 1.8% of that as extra damage. That was a lot of extra damage, right? Whereas right now, the new castle is saying you deal increased damage equal to 125% of your damage reduction granted by your armor. Oh, does it actually say how much damage reduction we're getting from armor? I mean, you have the PvP damage reduction, right? You have your armor value here. Reduces incoming damage by 80%. Interesting part is like more armor wouldn't really give us more. So wait, let me
I am not ready for that.
here, let's take for a second 3 skulls. Right, so 3 skulls is physical resistance. Oh, they don't give you armor anymore, right? Ugh. So that doesn't work. What did I do? Yeah, that like 87% is more or less what you could get, right? You could maybe get 2% more, but you cannot push your damage reduction like to values that are beyond the moon. So even if I like, what can we drink? We can drink an armor potion right here. So we can do, what is it? Armored by 10% with Song of the Mountain. So we could now get another of the mountain, boost the armor value up to 31,000. That's then 78.9. So you're kind of like, this is the maximum amount of damage you could get. And before it was like, what? We had 30,000 armor, and that's times 0 0.0. Is it 00018 or is it 00018? Sorry, it was 30,000. 30,000 times 0 0.018, I think. I'm mistaken. It's 0.1.5. But it was still like, 500% bonus damage. So, like, if I'm not completely wrong with my calculations, then we're missing around like 400%, 500% bonus damage that we'd usually get, right? And that would explain where the Paladin damage is. You can, with the Retribution shield. Which shield, Scott? Which shield are we talking about? A unique shield or... What are we talking about? I mean, we just simply won't get up, like, damage-wise much, right? What shield are you talking about? Oh, by the way, bloodied items. So we get a life on hit per kill streak. Restore 20. No, it's just not good. Every 30 kills, chain hook 3 nearby enemies. Also not good. But it's funny. Reset 1 random cooldown. Increase chance for items. With a 1 shield, you can push armor DR to 90. But which one are you talking about? The Herald of Zakaru? No. Here, this here, gain 35%, this one probably, with the Herald of Zakaru. That would give us 50% increased armor. Right? Yeah, I can see that, but even if you push it to 90, see, that's like the point. Even if you push it to 90, that would be like, 90 times, 1.25, right? Is it 90 times 1.25? So yeah, we would still talk about like an increase so minimal that it wouldn't matter. Yeah, 90 times 1.25. See what makes sense. I mean, current bonus is 100% bonus damage, which is great. It's like double your damage, but it's nowhere like the 500% bonus damage that we used to have. But that's cool. So with this, you'll actually have to figure out what to do different now with Paladin to go places, because before we were just really honing in on the judgment damage, right? We were trying to do the maximum amount of possible damage that judgment could deal. But as you notice, we're not really killing things. I mean, let's go down to tier 3 right now, because obviously my tier 4 Paladin is not doing enough damage. So let's go down to Torment 3. And then we're going to summon here a Hangman's Lair, right? And we're going to see how that feels.
I am not ready for that.
It makes you rework the puzzle. Now I wonder, like, if we should make another character and see like how powerful we can make that. I could look into the pit leaderboards and we could just quickly create like a necromancer, just to see how he would deal with the current content.
I am not ready for that.
This is like tier 3, obviously, right? weaker now. But actually, like, so this is the interesting part. Like, it's weaker, but it's pretty much now tier 4 strength, right? So it's not actually weaker. What happens if I kill the butcher?
I am not ready for that. I'm out of faith.
So this is now on tier 3. You could fight a tier 4 strength Andariel, and obviously, like, that's still a lot, right? We're not strong enough to kill her. I mean, we would probably get it done after a while if we just like spam hard enough, right? But that's not the sense-making thing here. It's funny though that the butcher would die before Andariel. Okay, so let's die now. And let me check pit leaderboard. What's the leading necromancer? Oh, there were actually strong golemoncers. Damn, yay! Let me see if I can get the build. So what you're telling me is that there were actually strong golemoncers. Necromancer. Hola. I'm sad that we didn't mess more with the season. Golemouncer was the #1 here. I'm currently trying to just load a build from somewhere. No one has a planner up. That's terrible. The only planner I could find is a Chinese planner chat right now. Gotta make it work. Jesus. Okay, so file boost, warning, character boost. I guess I can guess what like some things we want to have is definitely the I can see like how the Golemouncer was built. Can you imagine my happiness to see Golemouncer be in the official top 3 chat? I mean, it's still such a specific build to do, though. Problem is probably that I can't get a chest piece that I need right now shortly. Right? This is not amplify. So verbs. The one that gives me movement speed. One was a corporal. It's a magic one intelligence. Roll. Go into the golem board. Okay, monstrosity. That one gets Gravekeeper. And we just need to get a bunch of bloody sigils, obviously, right? Pull that one out. Just like Hoda Barb is the same exact build as Lunging Strike. I mean, has Barb really changed recently? Ever? At all? You know? I feel like Barb has been quite the same for a while now. Without really seeing a single significant change to the better or the worse. That one would be the agility rune. Essence, it's called, right? Been a while since we've played Necro-chan. Imagine my brain being in a shambles over it. And lastly, or not actually lastly, this is the frailty board. Probably with a golem node. Yep. Why is the golem node in here? Because you are easily having access to all the willpower nodes. And golem is willpower related. Therefore, we tend to take all of these. Right? That is an easy 74 willpower. And then we can go on the side here. And we still have to get the cult leader. It's now going to be complicated because I got to make my way from here all the way up there through the middle to the cult leader while we still have Dead Razor here. Get it active. Okay, so that is somewhere what we got. We're gonna put the golem here. We're gonna have this reap on right click. The second basic skill around needs to be on 5. The curse goes in. Skeletons are being sacrificed. We need to put one single point in. That. Obviously, the skeletons are being sacrificed. Or
I cannot do that here.
auto damage doesn't work, so we're gonna do the resistances. We're gonna do the vulnerable damage, if I'm not mistaken. And the golem is still going to be the blood golem, which is actually still sad that we only have one golem, right? Only one golem. Then we need the unique item. Put everything away. We need our unique item, class uniques. Where are they? We need only the pants, boots, focus, mace. Thank you very much. Optimally with Golem Mastery as a greater affix, right? But let's ignore that for now. Here, Golem Mastery, let's go. 4 ranks. Gamer, check, gamer. Okay, we got a shield with cooldown reduction. I guess that's also what you definitely want. I can't imagine not needing cooldown reductions, right? It's interesting that we can put like offensive things on this. Did they change that? Because I'm like, in my opinion, like I wasn't aware that we could always put offensive things on shields, right? That's bit of reanimation. Yeah, the problem is that you can't just play any kind of rings, because what we need is like we need to temper these, and we need obviously the golem active cooldown reduction, right? So that's something that's really harsh to roll. I mean, you want that preferable, I guess, in greater affix, but let's see what we can do. %90 of the points are just into passives. Yeah, but passives is what gives you the damage, right? I mean, welcome to Diablo 4, I guess. Where passives is everything. Golem active cooldown reduction, easy hit. 37%, chat. It's 37% or bust, right? Different ring. Different ring. Let's do like the full for now. Okay, so the golem active cooldown is down to 5.8 seconds. That's almost low. Ah, we are missing the pants. Pippity pants. Dankeschön, Hellbound Commander and Golem Mastery. Love to see it. For hit chance. Oh, would have preferred to have Golem Mastery. Are we gonna put a shroud on? Yeah. Come on, we're gonna get the unique items. If we're already gonna go, we're gonna go hard. That one. And that one.
What will it be? Unexpected.
And when we get at least pretend that we're strong enough, right, Chad? What is the temper and the shield? It's probably Titan's shebang bang, right? Oh no, actually, you know what? It needs to be golem damage. Why? Because you want your golem to multiply as hard as possible. So this one would preferably have to be like the super hit, right? So what other aspects are we playing? Ah, we need the Fists of Fade. Generic uniques.
Need something for it? You can take what's left.
Take gloves here, triple. Oh, could that not have been Fist of Fate, Chan? That would have been funny.
My burden is too great.
Here, Fist of Fade. I mean, honestly, we do need a Fist of Fate with Lucky Hit Chance or we're busted, huh? So equipment, grant all uniques. That means I will have to like roll for gloves now until I get the Fist of Fate I'm looking for, huh? Or we would have to roll until we get a Fist of Fate that we're looking for. Why do they have to be so many? Oh my goodness, all the wrong uniques, Chan. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Does anyone see another glove? I don't see another glove. There was another glove. I think I picked it up. That's the wrong Lucky Hit Chance. Wow, so frustrating. Do enemies play in multiplayer? Scale multiplayer? Yes. If you're playing to, I mean, like, if you're going to the pit together, enemies are harder. But overworld, no. Oh, that's class uniques. Sorry. No, I'm confused. I'm looking for a generic unique cache. Oh god, no! I get confused, chat. Bad. Can you roll for specifically bloodied items? No, I gotta get lucky to get bloody items. But I wonder if it would be easier to just kill Belial a few times to get the gloves I'm looking for. We hit chance. You know what? Let me be lazy and put on Cursed Aura. I mean, technically, I should be going with cast a skill with cooldowns, so... Yeah, we probably need the runes. We need decrap. Decrap? Right? We need... cooldown. Cool. That would probably be the best to just get the decrepified enemies, so I don't have to like do it myself.
I carry the
We're obviously lazy.
shards of the heavens.
I cannot use them.
Okay, let's do the benchmark. Now let's quickly just get the diamonds and the rings too. Now we can benchmark this. So the basic idea is this should be plenty strong now. Technically. Plenty strong enough. Hopefully.
What do you need?
Oh, I don't have the aspects. Oops. Let's ground feast. Feast. Great feast.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
Then we got sacrifice. We got full gluttony. And that's it. Okay, so now we need a normal nightmare dungeon for benchmarking.
Cleanse these both from my skin. I promise.
Nightmare dungeon.
Devoted servant.
Mm-hmm.
I need
Oh, I'm not in tier 4. Jesus, I'm an idiot. Sorry. Ignore me. Yeah, you're in on normal. I'm insane. Scott, I'm insane. I'm a demon. Scott, I'm a demon. I won't accept any other feedback. Praise me, Scott. Then let's go here into the break quickly.
I need more time.
Need some bloody stuff. I mean, damage solid. Has always been solid with
I need more time.
billions of damage. Cool.
I'm not ready yet.
There we have it. Hall of the Penitent, bloody, chat.
I'm not ready yet.
So we're doing good damage. Let's that's we need to do a normal one before we do that. So this is the bloody one we wanted to have, right? Amount of times I did that on the last. I mean, honestly, I at this point we should probably be over it, but probably never.
I need
One more bloodied sigils. I mean, my other character has more, so I guess I could just transfer them over, but just do that.
I need more time.
There we go. That's a nightmare. And there's a nightmare. Okay, so let's go. Let's open up Zenith or whatever. This is a bloody nightmare dungeon for the people that just joined, right? There are harder nightmare dungeons, tier 5 essentially. What are these dudes? Oh, this is Necromancer with 3 golems, making it inherently quite powerful. No mercs? Mercs are not needed for power testing. Oh wow. I mean, this is vastly stronger than the Jesus, the Butcher just died, Chad. So this is vastly stronger than the Paladin. The Paladin really got weaker. This would be a bloody nightmare, but considering we're just fully maxed out, right? If we're doing billions of damage, then we can get it done properly. Oh, that means the Paladin really got nerfed harsh, huh? Chan? Paladin needs a new build then. Damn. Okay, this is bad. But wait, actually no, this is not bad because the butcher is chasing us. We can maintain the kill streak because otherwise I would have just lost the kill streak due to not having enemies here. But due to the butcher being there and chasing us, right, we can just have my golems hit the butcher and that actually extends the kill streak. No, we just lost the kill streak. Paladin got the Spiritborn treatment after all. Yeah, I mean the damage, I didn't think it would be so much, but as I said, we had like a 500% damage reduction due to the change to castle. That's interesting. I mean, maybe there are other Paladin builds that will still excel. So honestly, I only played that one build with Judgment, so that's that. We need to get to the boss so we can test that. Sanctification and Castle carried the Paladin. It makes sense. That means they can easily adjust the Paladin by just buffing Castle again. Right? I don't think it's bad that Castle carried the Paladin. We all have something that carries us, right? I mean, this one is getting carried by the Golem board, because the Golem board says 100% bonus damage and 60% bonus damage for every sacrifice. So the Golem board itself gives me 220% bonus damage. Right? Obviously, that's a lot. Plus then the Cult Leader board adding another 200% bonus damage, right? And obviously all limited by the amount of booms I can do quick succession with my golems, so how often I can press that button. Which is obviously not as spammable as other builds. Okay, Mr. Butcher, I am trying to pick this item up. I think no one ever discussed how annoying it would be just in case the butcher is there and I'm trying to pick up that item and I can't. So I have to kill him now that I can pick up the item. I mean, think about it.
I'm not ready yet.
Overflow, what's going on here? PTR? We're currently playing so we can make a State of Diablo video before Rex makes one. I'm probably too slow already, chat. The man has played 10 minutes of Diablo. He's probably already stopped and made the State of Diablo video. Sorry. Slacking.
I need more time.
Okay, next we have to test the Bloodied boss and the normal tier 4 boss. Okay, so we can see how much damage we deal there. This was now a tier 5 dungeon. Hello, Mr. Butcher.
I need more time.
Okay, Bishop down. If you do billions of damage, it is still very easily done. Okay, let's go to a tier 5 dungeon. Lord Zur, because Lord Zur is what you like to kill. Rex is still playing Frisia, damn. You know it's true. He's gonna come. Oh wait, we got Harbinger. We got Hall of the Penitent. Hall of the Penitent is this one. So we need to do a normal and then a boosted one. How many? It's Relentless Butcher. The Butcher does not spawn.
I need more time.
Necromancer. Okay. So, that's now a normal kill of the tier 4 boss, or not, depending on if I die or not.
I'm not ready yet.
So, normal tier 4 kill, chat. Done. Works really well.
I cannot do that.
Let's leave the dungeon. We have to also test a pit with the golems. Then we're gonna go Hall of the Penitent. So this is now the boosted Hall of the Penitent, guys. So this is a nightmare Hall of the Penitent. How'd the PoE2 Druid event go? I won. You know me, sir. So there's the relent. Oh shit! I died because I walked into this. Sorry. Is the price? Ah, no, it was pretty much a promotional event. Okay, so let's see. Where he killed the butcher, obviously, and then the damages though, like the other one did not one hit me. Spawn, we did a PoE2 Druid event, in case you missed it, Spawn. We're not against PoE2 on this channel. Don't get me wrong. We love PoE2. Okay, so the butcher just gets popped here like a piñata. Oh my goodness, why do you one-hit me? I feel like you shouldn't one-hit me, sir. Okay, well, how much life do we have? Only 5,000 life. I guess I could have some more life. I mean, I'm just my tiny neighborhood necromancer. But I love how quick he just dies there. Thing is, if we're not like inside of him, we're not getting the cooldown. So I need to be inside of him to get the cooldown, you know? So I can spam more of my... Yeah, but he's holding definitely longer. But mainly just holding longer because I can't just spam that much against him. Okay. So a bit longer. Do you have less rest in tier 5? Oh, good question, actually. So our toughness is sitting at 98,000, or let's just look at our normal toughness when we're standing still. So we're sitting at... Oh, wait, he actually drops without needing loot. Chat. In a nightmare dungeon, we don't have to go... Oh, interesting. If you find the sigil, that's loot. Uh-huh. That is intriguing. Okay, so we have 83,000 toughness, right? And let's see if we go over to... Like, our toughness should go down or up if we leave then the tier 5 area, right? That's pretty cool, chat. I mean, just find the sigil means that you have a boss. Oh. So, and now we have 68,000 toughness, 90,000 toughness. So, no, toughness is not lower in tier 5. It's just monsters that are harder. New farming? Well, it kind of makes farming more fun, though, because if I now go into the Helltide and the Helltide drops me Bloodied Sigils, right? And I might be just getting, like, I could farm these Bloody Sigils while I'm leveling. So as soon as I'm Torment 1, I already have, like, a couple of bosses without needing boss materials. That's actually crazy. Right? Because these Sigils have been dropping like M&Ms. I mean, we had to check on my first character that we actually leveled what kind of Nightmare Sigils he has, if he gets some Nightmare Boss Sigils too. Because that's crazy then. Do it like here, Ancient Lair. So we get, see there we get another one. So we could do, which one is this? This is, Ancient Seed is, that's Lord Zur. Because to test the expansion, no. Expansion is not testing there. This is season 12.
I need more time.
Okay, let's teleport out. And then let's pull out the notepad, okay, chat? And then let's pull out the notepad. Okay, we're gonna go back. That's level 20. No. So look at this, chat. My level 20 character found boss summoning mats. That's crazy. That's nasty. I mean, that's actually nasty. If I get to Torment 1 and I can instantly say boom Duriel, boom and Dariel, bop 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 bop, and then I can get my uniques faster. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I mean, these are gonna be bloody bosses though, so they're tier 2 hard, but still, would you really quick get to the point where you can kill tier 2 bosses, right? Okay, let's test this one quickly. Obviously gonna one-hit everything, but still. So we get the kill streak, right, chat? And the goal would be to take the kill streak with you inside the boss room, which obviously is not going to happen.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, let's swap. Oh no! Okay, we barely chat. So that was super clutch. I mean, worst case scenario, if you lose the kill streak, you would have to build it up again. But obviously, for a speed run, like if you're trying to end up in the leaderboards for clearing, this would obviously be frustrating. Because like if you would actually lose the kill streak for the transition, then you could instantly say like, yep, it's over, and leave next run. Right? Charbro up. Necro is clearing pit 120 in the current patch with Sanctification. And you're getting the Bloodied Items, which are technically going to make you stronger.
I need more time.
And we don't know what the seasonal mechanic is yet, because we had Bloodied Items, but we don't know if there's going to be any kind of powers or anything on top of the Bloodied Items coming. We don't know that yet. Oh, see, I reached a dead end. Oh, that's frustrating, chat. Yep, GG. So, kill streak lost due to reaching a dead end and having to backtrack. Ooh, yeah, that's a dud. Honestly, that is really painful. Kill streak is the seasonal theme. Yeah, but no. Kill streak is something that is going to be permanently in the game, probably, right? So the kill streak is not something for just one season. This kill streak is something overarching that will come forever. I'm pretty sure about it. Bloodied Items are kind of like the seasonal theme, but we still don't know if there's any kind of powers accompanied with that coming. Will we still have Asmodon, Duriel, and Dariel, and no. The Belial and everything that is not going to stay. See, like I need to backtrack now twice, so I lost my kill streak twice now. John. That's horrible, despite me killing everything, right? I mean, if I was going for like a really high pit clear here, that would be frustrating beyond belief. Right? I mean, this would be downright horrible. So you get contacted for testing expansion and meet Rob and stuff, Craigie. I was invited. I didn't want to go. First and foremost, because my wife has an operation on her foot, and second and most important, because I didn't want to go to America. No offense against America, but I just don't feel safe going. So two good reasons to stay home. Yeah, we could have kept the kill streak here, jumping to the boss, but that backtracking destroyed it. Interesting. What does high kill streak do? Kill streaks have influence on you via bloodied items. So, for example, we can get every 25 kills gain Berserking. We can have critical hit chance per kill streak tier. So I can pretty much make my critical hit chance easily be 100% just by having kill streak. That's great because that allows me to, how do I say this now? This allows me to just free up critical strike chance from other stuff, right? Plus, you get 20% increased chance for additional salvage materials during your kill streaks. Aha, very nice too, especially if you're farming. So if I'm now farming for, like, whatever Nightmare Dungeons, right? You want to have this too. Craigie, you'll still one-shot bosses 20 hours into the game, but you're probably going to get still more to do. More bosses to one-shot, more things to one-shot. Okay, let's pull out the notepad, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. So, what have we learned about season... was season 12 PTR? Okay. Splurge, what do you think? Season 12 PTR. So, kill streak. Fun for leveling. Because that is insane XP boost. That's a fact, right? Then we got Pit. Terrible if backtracking. Might lose on portal use. Can sustain on boss if you kept it until then. So these are kind of like the points, right? You can sustain the kill streak, and you can sustain all your kill streak bonuses, which is actually pretty cool. So that's kind of like works the kill streak. Fun for leveling and open world. That was kill streak. That was pit. Bloodied items. Easy 100% crit chance. Easy 100% to 200% attack speed. We got bonus material farm, and that's kind of like it about bloodied items, right? We got bloodied nightmare and bosses. Tons of sigil drops. Boss sigils equals to loot. Equals to instant loot. Yeah. This one is good without boss mats because like no boss mats needed. Which is kind of like really cool in my eyes. Kill streaks in hordes. We did not try hordes because I didn't get a horde key. Let me see if we can get one from Krovichat. Good point. We sadly didn't get a horde key, so we couldn't test that. Seasonal. Grand seasonal activity keys. Hanged Witchwater. Shit, it's not Infernal Horde. Yep, let's go. Okay, a bloodied Infernal Horde compass with a butcher consistently. Let's see how that one is. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. We should have probably done a 6er instead of a 10er. Okay, so those masses. It like doesn't matter. We're just gonna pick like whatever up because I want to see what the loot is at the end, right? If the loot is different, if we get guaranteed greater affix. Okay, so we're gonna have the butcher here, but does he drop ether if I kill him? Dude, he just killed me. I mean, I'm only a necromancer, poor and sad, so not surprised, but still. Oh, he comes again. Yeah, that's true. I mean, for someone who's not like ultra tanky, this is gonna be rough. Oh, there's a second one. Okay. Let's try to stay alive some and see how many butchers can we get. Chat. Okay. Let's try to like stay ahead of the butcher and just like summon as many as we can. Oh, wait, teaming masses, yeah. And he's gonna die after a while anyways. There's two. He doesn't give ether when he dies. That's sad. Okay, let's try to get more butchers then. Chan. Or is two the max? No, that's two again. Right? We need more. It's sad that they don't give ether. That's not cool, right? Because you're like it would have been awesome. But I guess it would have also been OP if he gave ether. But he should at least give some ether because he's obviously making it harder. Here, let's do Surging Hellborn. So like the goal would be now in this wave, I just want to stay alive, okay? Chad? So there's one butcher. Just stay alive. Okay, two of those. Okay, I don't have any three. Please give me four. Oh no, my golems are dead, chat. Okay, we get three. Four. Okay. Necro's good. Necro's good. Okay, so that's four butchers, chan. Bloodied Nightmare bosses. Bloodied Infernal Hordes. Permanent Butcher. Up to 4 butchers. No ether from Butcher. I wonder if you get the boon, a butcher spawns for 100 infernal ether, if you then get ether per butcher. What are we missing? We got kill streak. Okay, so we got kill streaks. We got pit, bloodied items. I'm not too convinced by bloodied items because the bonuses are just a bit lackluster, right? It's feast every 25 kills, gain berserking. Wow, yay, right? But that's for 3 seconds, so it's not really worth it, right? Critical tier, like these buffs are the only ones I kind of feel like, right? The critical strike chance per tier, because they're permanent, they stay up. There was also attack speed per tier, so that's insane. But the other ones are kind of like somewhat useless, lackluster, right? Nothing too exciting. I mean, here we go for some daggers here. This one is here every 3 seconds, kill enemies, useless also. Nothing too special. What else are we missing, chat? Did we go over everything? So bloodied items, we got the bloody nightmare and the bosses. Tier 5 is hard if you suck. Which means need billions of damage. Right? So that's a fact. Like if you only do 100 millions of damage, you're not good. Yeah. Obviously, we don't know if there's like a bonus seasonal theme on top of this because we didn't get to test like too much of last seasonal themes, powers, everything like raid. If there's maybe some powers coming, if there may be some stuff, like, yeah, maybe, no, not. But so far, the bloody items don't seem too exciting to me. Because they don't do something crazy meaningful. Apart from the attack speed and the crit chance, right? Obviously. Okay. Well, I mean, this kind of like wraps it up for me. I feel good. I'm going to definitely post this to Blizzard and see what they think about it. I do believe the kill streak is good for the game and should stay permanently. I'm already, like, I don't care about the bloodied items itself. I think the kill streak itself is a good thing. Because, again, it just gives you an XP boost whenever you finish it. It makes me happy, right? You see it while leveling, and it kind of, like, pushes you forward, pushes you forward, pushes you forward. So it gives you, like, little achievements as you go. And I think that's great, personally. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think that is already going to wrap up our experience with the PTR, because we got it all covered, what we needed to cover. And we can now wrap this up probably in a video talking about what is happening here. Therefore, have an eye out for the State of Diablo video where we talk about these things in a nice and humble manner without dashing onto the game. Thank you very much for coming tonight and staying and hopefully enjoying yourself. I'll be back tomorrow with more gaming, and I hope to see you all there. Until then, have a fantastic good time.